I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn livestream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. Welcome to the show. I've been phlegmy lately. Anyone else been phlegmy? Waking up phlegmy? The cats. The cats had a disease they were passing around, one to another. Everybody was sneezing and making all mucusy noises and things like that. And then after stopped seeing it in the cats, I woke up one day and had a whole bunch of stuff bouncing around in the lungs to cough out there. I don't know if it was something that passes between cats and people, but I've already coughed, most of it up, and basically this is probably the last day of any phlegm if it is a viral kind of thing. It could just be that it's changing seasons and we broke out the humidifier, that sort of a thing, breaking stuff up. Yeah, I've been living with that. How you been living, huh? What have you been doing? I'll tell you this, you may have noticed this live stream began before it should have began. Somehow in OBS, Alt right bracket had become a hotkey for start streaming, and I've got that attached to when I do this. When I flip things around back and forth like that, I roll the bracket keys while holding Alt. So I presume that's not an OBS hotkey. If it is, holy God, you don't have anything attached to start streaming as a hotkey. Like, that's something for the user to set up if they want it. Don't. I presume that I must have somehow accidentally set that as a start stream. I don't know, but that's why it started streaming. Was I had to flip these from what we had done when we played Green Hell on the last, or not Green Hell, I Am Future on the last live stream there. And that's how I accidentally started. And now you know my life story. Welcome to Minecraft would be the premise of the stream, sooner or later. Yes. I was playing in my private desert a bit. In fact, before we get started here, why not, huh? Why not have some weird max headroom audio effects, because likely loading up a thing that we don't usually load up. Why not have a look around my hardcore seed that I occasionally just do on my own, when I'm bored. I'm none of what we play on in the live stream seed, every second has been streamed. Nothing has been missed. So if I want to play Minecraft when you guys aren't around, this is what I play, in case I haven't shown this off before. And I'm pretty sure everybody in my town is dead. Pretty sure they're all completely, totally dead. Yeah, I had locked them away for a minute, and then I felt bad about it, and I let them out, and that's what you get, feeling bad and trying to be a nice guy, is now everybody's dead, and I have to wait for zombie villagers to appear and cure them again. I do have one living villager, but I'll show you him in just a second. So this is what I did recently, was I took some of the things that we've designed for the live streams, and I put one of them in here. One of each into my little personal thing. So we've got our cactus farm. I made a cactus farm for this guy as well. And we've got our water pumpkin melon farm. I moved one in here. Before I was just, hitting it all by hand over here. Of course, I got my little forest off to one side here of all the different types of trees that I've collected in this seed. And I really like my house design. When I found this little town on the cliff's edge there, I decided that I would, live underneath them. And so this is my home in this seed. Big old library here. Why not, right? Have been to the stronghold, which is where I got all the library books. All the bookcases, rather. Just pretty simple, having a place to sleep, place to cook, whole bunch of chests, nether portal with, see what I did there? Put the glowstones behind the nether portal, and that's the effect you get. Pretty neat looking thing. And then this is the one surviving villager is this farmer, who has apparently gone to bed early. He was a zombie villager, presumably from the village, had gotten zombified and gotten into a cave system down here, and so when I caught him, he was already down here, so I made this little basement for him. And since he is a cured villager, when I do a trade with this fella, when I wake him out of bed to do a trade with him, pumpkins and watermelons, you know, it's 1 for 1. So, come down here, do some of that, and then walk away. Every time I trade with him, I get 24, and so, I've got the, automatic pumpkin and cactus farm is actually tied. That's why this is the way it is. It's tied to the cactus and melon farm that you saw above us. All the exports just get dropped into a hole and end up in this chest down here, so that, I've just always got stuff that I can trade with him for money. That's my private, whatever it is that I call it, in the names there. Let me go back. What do I call it? My private desert. Now it's less private than before, but that's not what we're here for today. Today we're hardcoring with turnips. In our seed. Last time we left off, apparently in the factory here, the top floor of the factory. I'm a little disappointed that I can't, like, at this point, I don't know that there are any more, like, farms that I feel like we need right now. I can't, you know, I have the itch to continue making automatic farms, but I don't want to just make them for the sake of making them. You know, we had a need for wax, and so we made this bee farm. And now we've got honeycomb for years, as well as, on this side, honey blocks, for a few years as well. And we had a need for making bricks and stuff, which is how we ended up with this dirt to mud to clay farm that I built. And I was addicted to hitting every pumpkin that grew when we had a manual farm, so we made our manual pumpkin and watermelon farm. And wow, there's a lot more pumpkins in there than watermelons, huh? What there, buddy? Actually, did I put this in backwards? The way that you want to set these up is you want it to be mostly watermelon and a few pumpkin. And I know we had like a ton of pumpkin, okay? I'm not a fool. But I'm thinking that maybe I put these in backwards and I made it all pumpkin with a little bit of watermelon instead of all watermelon with a little bit of pumpkin. That seems very plausible to me. I'm gonna break one to find out. And hey, I got a bone right here. So we've got meal and seeds. Yeah, I need to know for sure what the hell I've done here. So I'm gonna head up to you and then make this jump onto the spikes. Wow, is this how I left us off? Low on health and hungry and mess of an inventory? Don't I usually, like, make an effort to not leave us like that? That's what I thought was supposed to happen. You are silk, right? Yeah. So I've lost that. If I break you, what kind of seed were you? Well, I guess I'll find out by waiting for my cart to come round. Gotta be quick on the draw here. Oh, I wasn't quick on the draw. Well, it's dropped in, and now it's lost to, yeah, the world. It was pumpkin seeds. Okay. If it's pumpkin seeds, then yes, I have done this wrong. And that's why we're not getting any significant amount of watermelons as of yet. So let's fix that. We need that to be watermelon and not pumpkin. Well, shimata kuso. I'm gonna stand actually in the back here, and yeah. So that should be pumpkin, that'll be pumpkin. Those will be watermelon. Yep, everything needs to be switched. Can I reach you from here? Sure can. And then if I get the other from the front, then I can screw everything up by blocking the cart. Yeah, go ahead and pick that up for me. So I'm gonna need... Have we got any watermelon slices? No? Then I guess I'm gonna have to steal... Jesus Christ, yeah, inventory full. Love to start out a live stream and have to fuck with my inventory for a while. That's great. Thank you, me, for leaving this mess for me. Me, from last live stream. It'll be his problem in the future. Asshole. Thought we were in this together, dick. So give me, something like that. Lay you guys out. Hit you with a fortune tool. Oh my god. Everything needs to be repaired. I remember it was a really long live stream, and so I was like, I just gotta fucking end this thing. And whatnot. That's how we got here. Give me 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so... It might even just be 8, now that I'm saying that. But, so it's, every row that isn't in the middle... Hang on. Sorry. It's just the middle guys that get pumpkins. Everything else is watermelon. So, pumpkin, pumpkin, pumpkin. No, watermelon, 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 and then pumpkin, pumpkin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I gotta go to the other side. Okay, that should be the way that we want that now. And then... I'm gonna need a lot more... Sorry. I actually didn't block it at all. That's the way that's supposed to work. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more bone meal. Do I have bone meal over here? Certainly not the first time that we've had to do this in this building. Mephistopheles, will there be any action today? No, it's gonna be boring as hell for the next 6 hours. Like, would I admit that if it were true, Mephistopheles? No, what I'm thinking is we're gonna be in the Nether. We're gonna try and finish off one of our Nether our longest of our Nether highways, maybe the 2 that we put up already. I don't want to like be just laying down Nether highways all day long because it's a bit of a bore, isn't it? But we're gonna head in. I want to finish those off, but more so, we're very close to finishing one of them off, and as soon as we've got it finished off, I want to throw down some Nether portals and see what we've got in terms of new biomes and stuff that we can access. So that's in our future today. And then I'm thinking to be doing something that's a little bit more interesting than the Nether portal stuff. Or the Nether highway stuff. I would like to probably get started on the town renovations. Since the second or third live stream in this seed. You keeping an eye on him? What happened to your other 2 friends? I have wanted to do a renovation on this town because this town generated in such a... in the most townish way that I've ever seen. It just looks right. And so what I want to do is pave the streets with brick and light the place up and secure it against zombies and stuff like that so that my villagers will be safe and whatnot. So that'll be a bit of a project to start on, and we might start on that today. So that might be the quote-unquote action. I mean, if you're looking for the possibility of death, then every moment that we spend in the Nether on a bridge over all of the lava is definitely that. I'm just gonna leave you guys to keep growing. Let's clean up the things that Old Pawn left us to have to deal with. Including I've got to go to our XP farm and repair some stuff. So the brick walls are for building. The warp signs were going to be for Nether stuff. The bone meal, I might as well leave you here as well. Melon slices. And just drop them in there. And our underground machine should turn them into full melons. Looks like we're good on food. Good on fire res. I just gotta put my stained glass back. And then bow goes on the hotbar, arrows. We're almost out of spectral arrows. Okay. Going to make the houses nicer and increase the property tax value higher than is legal to do, right? Well, like the bald old white man who runs the city of Detroit, who the year that he took office in 2014, there's suddenly emerged an accidental overtaxation that's illegal according to the Constitution of the state of Michigan, and yet the city of Detroit refuses to give the money back that they stole from the black citizens living in poverty in Detroit for 4 years? You mean like that, Mephistopheles? Because of course that's my plan. I've been paying attention. I know how you get rich. Exactly like that. Okay. Well, then, yeah, I'm doing that, obviously. Duggan, and the motherfucker is somehow, like, still popular in this. He'll be up for election, I think, next year, and, I'm pretty sure, as the incumbent, fat old, bald-ass white man, will, continue running the 80% black city of Detroit. Some fucking how. After having overseen, the year that he came into office, overseen an illegal taxation that, according to Detroit Metro Times publication, was responsible for 100,000 mostly black Detroiters losing their homes to foreclosure between 2014 and 2018. And he's still the guy, some fucking how. I don't get it. I do not get it. What am I looking at? You're looking at it from the wrong direction. It's here. And then it's like that. Right. I should have one above it. Give me 2 more chests. What's up above it? And down below. Oh. Well. Okay. Put you up there. And then the stuff that's in here is nether stuff. And let's have the nether stuff here. And then that could be other stuff. Every politician should be subject to a yearly vote of confidence, and if they lose, they're executed. Naram says, I knew it wasn't crazy. Saw the live notification, but you weren't. I was very confused 20 minutes ago. Yeah. Weird OBS, accidental hotkey, started a stream kind of stuff. Is apparently what happened there. I need to repair my tools. Yes. Do I have any... Any more arrows? I guess if the spectrals are almost gone, then I should probably just carry, yeah, like half a stack of the regular guys. Get mending. That's what we're gonna go do right now, I think. Yeah, because those are beat the hell up. Oh yeah, I remember you. Oh no, mending would be this way. So yeah, we should be starting out in the desert, or in the Nether today. Definitely feeling a little MECFS-y with my words, my language, my everything. My brain has been a little bit frequently confused already this morning. So you'll be hearing me say words like desert when I mean nether, like you just did. Because, you know, 2 syllables and both are in the game. There's correlation there. The brain finds its pathways quite oddly, I would say. We're running low on spider's eyes. I'll have to run to the market there. Something important I learned about villagers recently. If you don't lock in a trade, they'll change it after a bit. Had a minimum cost mending. Oh, and you lost it? Yeah. That I was aware of. In fact, on one of these streams, we had a situation where we saw a guy change their trade, like, while we were talking to them or something like that. While we still had the thing open, which you would think that that would not be possible. I swear that's how it worked, though. It was something like that. They changed their trade right while we were standing there. Maybe it was I clicked out and clicked right back in, and the trade changed. But yeah, we saw some pretty low percentage stuff happen. This making white wool deal is it's fine, I guess. I think having some string would be of benefit, but whatever. Oh right, there's my bell end. Some packed ice, stone brick slabs. Okay. Cycled till you got 38 cost. Legit said fuck that and cycled again till you got 12. Not quite lowest, but good enough. Yeah, I just let all my villagers die over and over again and then have to cycle them again. as we have seen, apparently. Is there anything that I could be doing while we're waiting for the mobs to spawn so I can kill them? Not really. Seen the Minecraft PS1 mod? I have not. Is it? What's that about? Because Minecraft already looks worse than what games look like on the PS1, right? So it allows you to play Minecraft on the PlayStation 1. Is that the thing? I hope the people who like do projects like that, where they make some new game playable on the original Nintendo kind of thing, I hope that they're like genius kids, you know? Because if these are 20-something-year-olds who have the ability to do those kind of things, and they are wasting their time, these people could be like, you know, building an AI that cures cancer, but they had this little pet project on the side where they wanted to make it so that you could play with Celeste on the original Nintendo, and they managed to pull it off. I mean, I love projects like that. And showing what the old hardware would have been capable of if just with like some better programming, or if they like if Super Mario 64 had compiled correctly, if they hadn't used the debug version of the compiler on accident, which is why SM64 lags like shit every time there's stuff on screen. And it shipped like that, and there was just nothing you could do. You can't like update it via the internet. It's a fucking Nintendo. It shipped on the cartridge like that, and then somebody noticed, oh shit, we compiled it with the debug, and then they just like quietly didn't say anything about it for 30 years, and then Portal on the N64 was a big one. What if the game released for the PS1, so it's built to look like the console versions? Favorite bit is they have all the modern Minecraft stuff, plus some new stuff, and their justification for having it was, back then, they made games complete before launch instead of adding stuff in updates forever. I like that. Retroactively knowing decades more of coding tricks. Yeah, and just like the community of enthusiasts, you know, is better at using the hardware than the people who were just being paid by Nintendo to develop on the hardware. Figured out how to actually use the memory banks correctly and shit like that. Alright, I'm hitting some of them. And apparently the Silk Touch has to be healed first. Alright, shut up! No. Okay. Fine then. I'll stand here, and I'll hit you with my... Apparently I can't. I'm not allowed to. There we go. I got him. And you. And you. Go upstairs. And hit and step back. I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to the other pick. Pretty good friggin' XP farm for just being, hey, we found some spawners, you know? No crazy Nether Enderman stuff going on here, just we found 2 spawners next to each other, so I designed a max rate spider farm that hadn't existed until I came up with it. And put it in right next to a zombie dropper. And now, you know, in most instances, 2, at the most 3 passes of killing everything gets us back up to full. Let's see, there's also someone doing an old school creepypasta video series of it called Minecraft PSX Archive. See, this is what I'm saying, like, these people need to get together, stop wasting their goddamn time, make like a new game, or, you know, or just start like making applications and just start, if you're smart enough to figure this stuff out, get somebody who can tell you what to do. I'm saying that because like most of the like developers, the developer people who are truly like the genius developer folks, they really do need somebody to like tell them, no, don't do that, do this, goddammit. Stop going down that rabbit hole, go down this rabbit hole, you silly boy. There are a lot of cool stories of using the hardware like crazy. Game Hut on YouTube worked on a few old games and has videos on how they did things that technically weren't possible, like storing the Sega CD intro video. The Sonic CD intro video? Yeah, who's the SM64 Kaze? But I think everybody calls them K's. Does the videos on, like, how the hardware really works and how you can actually get the most out of it, and how just by, like, refining some some of the general processes in the assembly, you know, like low level shit, where it's like you're wasting a memory register there. Kaze has managed to make Super Mario 64 play consistently at 60 frames per second. And that was easy. And then, like, on Kaze's own ROM hacks, where there's a lot more going on, has managed to keep it above 30 frames per second. Where if you don't use their optimizations, then Kaze's ROM hacks simply cannot run on the old N64, on the original hardware. You have to do MU. Yeah, one more good pass on these picks will take care of it. We didn't name this guy, or Silk. Oh, that's right, it doesn't have efficiency 5 yet. That's why. We also didn't name this, and this already has everything that we could want of it for a Nether helmet, I think. I mean, I guess just as a matter of principle, you could have what's the one? The Aqua Affinity. Does Aqua Affinity modify, like, does it improve your rate if you're mining well in lava? Under lava? Right, so that's a question that I just asked about. Chances are good these people do work in, like, cybersecurity or high-paying app development or AI research companies and shit, and this is their passion projects. I feel like these are the people who, if you could just get them together and organize them, not to, you know, make the next fucking killer app for the cell phone, next bullshit social media platform, not just wasting their time. You get these people together to do something that actually matters, and, you know, you could accomplish something. And if anything, the way that genius gets used in the modern sort of global corporate society is probably willfully to keep it, you know, distracted, not being used efficiently, because there lies the ability to undermine all of the systems that are working out so well for the bastards who have the power. All right, gimme. And if we hit full, switch over. Okay, thank you, fellas. And this should take us back up to full on pretty much everything. Three, four, three. I didn't quite get it. Alright. Close enough. We're full and ready to go. You can hear my automatic wool maker ticking over pretty hard here, huh? And then I click into it and the audio stops. Like, these geniuses could figure out how to make Minecraft work correctly. You know, if we could just get them... As long as they're just punching the fucking clock and, you know, pulling in the 6-digit salary, they're just being wasted. So we're good to go now, I guess. I need more blue ice. Does aqua affinity apply on lava? I've never had that thought and have thousands of hours in Minecraft. My god, Pawn. Right? But it's a question, right? It makes sense. Even though, right? Aqua affinity, it's for water and stuff, but, like, is there a penalty to how fast you can mine when you're in lava? And does aqua affinity function to cancel it out? Hi. So these are my nether highways. This is the one we're working on now. The one we're seriously working on. Hey, jerk. Can't hit me. I'm too fast. See? I'm too... Alright, I'm not too fast. I don't feel like I should have to hit you 4 times with my goddamn, looting 3 sword. I guess it's Bane of Arthropods as opposed to anything that would be helpful against them. Need geniuses to stay ahead of malicious hackers. Well, that's what I'm saying, is that if they weren't being wasted by the corporations, they would be malicious hackers. That free us, you know, that make it so utterly impossible. Like, at this point, you know that stuff that I've been saying for years, and I've wanted to make the video, but I just don't have, like, the resources. I never had the resources to be able to make the video. I could have made a bad video that would, you know, get shit on and serve to disprove my own point if I don't make it right, kind of a thing. But the thing about Plaid, about how every bank on the planet ostensibly was hacked by this company, and now this company is a billion-dollar company that started out as just fishers. They were absolute fishers, fishing for passwords and usernames, but because they didn't use it to hack the shit out of people, instead they, you know, they used it to develop an API so that you can make financial software, you know, more freely. But they absolutely are built on fucking hacking. They are storing your username and password, and they do not make it clear that that is what they're doing when they do it. To this day. Now, okay, now that Plaid is not the only game in town. Now, everybody, well, holy shit, look at this. Just about every bank has their own version of Plaid. I was recently on PayPal. I wanted to link a new account, and they tried to... They were really pushing the version of things where I would basically give them the username and password to the bank that I wanted to link, and then I would get instantaneously verified, as opposed to doing the old school method, which is we'll deposit to, you know, we'll send 2 small deposits into your account, and, you know, it'll show up in the next 48 hours, you let us know what those are, and that'll verify you, that kind of thing. You can have it instantaneously right now, and all you have to do is provide our third-party... you're not using the sub-touch. Provide our third-party application with the username and password to your goddamn bank, okay? And while we are verifying you, we will steal all of the information about your account. We will look and see where you spend your money, how you pay your bills, what do you have money in the bank? Do you have a savings account? Do you have hundreds of thousands of dollars, or are you on the verge of bankruptcy? We will store all of that information. We will sell it to third-party people. We will consider it in our dealings with you in the future. Let us spy on you for the convenience of not having to jump through the hoop of a couple of pennies, is what they aren't saying. But that's what you're doing when you say yes. And also, they are probably storing your username and password the way that Plaid used to, and I think still does, for certain banks and credit unions and stuff. They are storing the password, username and password to your goddamn bank account in two-way decryptable form. It is not a salt and hash. It is not a process. It is not a one-way process, because they have to be able to get that password back out so that they can use it the next time you log in and want to use their service. So they are storing your banking information, and just like, this is the fucking honeypot of the fucking century for a hacker, for any hacker. If you can manage to, like, breach just one of all of these multiple companies that are doing this now, these agencies all over the place. It started out with one who was doing it, and they were just like the one big honeypot out there, but, like, you know, you can, if they're the one big honeypot, then maybe they're competent and maybe they're going to really secure shit. Now everybody's in the game because they proved that you could get away with it and not get prosecuted for it, even though what you were doing is hacking. So now everybody's got their own little mom and pop version of Plaid's system that they're using in the financial sector, which means just all over the place. There are these different databases that are full of the passwords and usernames for PNC checking and Discover Banking and Chase Morgan and all of these accounts. They're just out there, and they're attached to the internet because they have to be. And the question is, can you get in there? Because if you can get in there and get them out, you just need to, like, decrypt them. They are not one-way hashed. You just need to figure out what you have to do in order to decrypt what has been encrypted. And especially if you do what, real hackers do. By real hackers, I mean the people who... It is the opposite of what you're thinking, is what a real hacker is. A real hacker gets a job at Plaid. Okay? They use their security credentials to get a job at Plaid, and then they use their record of history, their employment record, and that kind of stuff, their expertise in computing. They get a job at Plaid, and then they get access to that database, and then they look at the code for how this gets encrypted in the first place. They steal, on the day they steal it, they steal the code for how it gets encrypted so that they can reverse engineer it and decrypt it, and they steal the database of passwords, and they walk away with, what is potentially trillions of dollars worth of bank accounts from just everyday, ordinary, average people like you who just wanted the convenience that PayPal now offers of not having to wait for those two, penny transactions that we used to do. Now, if you just give us your username and password to store permanently, and also we're gonna sniff all of the information about your finances from your bank account, and going all the way back, too. It's not like they're just looking at this month. They're looking at since the beginning of the account. They download absolutely every piece of information about you that has ever existed financially. Like, if these records don't matter to you, then there's no record that matters to you. And maybe that's where we're going as a society. And it's a horrible place we're going then. Just gonna let the bastards have everything, know everything, have all of the upper hands. You're never gonna be able to lie to a bank and say, yeah, I make $80,000 a year. Because they're gonna be able to check up on you. Which means that if you're not already, privileged, then you cannot become privileged. Like the idea that we live in a fair world, and why would you want to lie to a bank is like, are you fucking kidding me? Of course you have to lie to these motherfuckers. It's a boys' club. If you're not already in the club, you can't get into the club without murdering a few people. That's how they got there, and that's what they expect you to do if you want a fucking membership. Oh, hello. Nice of you to visit me way out here. What have you got? Dandelion, red sand, coral, Light gray dye is always nice. I would buy the dye, and I would probably buy the sand out of general principle if I had money on me, but I don't, and I don't know if I can be asked. I think there's a balance because they say in cybersecurity they've got to make products that can install on any system and protect it from attack locally. Like we've got a small cyber team that basically handles our layers of security programs to keep us secure, and we're just a big art center. Yeah, the actual state of real security is a lot less than we'd like to tell ourselves. You need geniuses to stay ahead of malicious hackers. Right, we read that. Overall, I agree, society absolutely gets held back by capitalist bullshit. Space the blocks out. Nice. Yeah, that was really fast, wasn't it? Travel here. Lava doesn't slow down your mining at all. Okay. Murder him and steal his animals. He's got some good trades. Save me time, you know, the ink is nice. The fact they bring ink every time is pretty nice. It would be good to find, actually, now that I'm thinking, it'd be good to find a, whatever biome it is that's full of all that terracotta. Because I only recently discovered that terracotta is the fucking better than concrete that terracotta is, you know, stainable with every different color. I didn't know that. I just didn't, I never even thought, I thought, sure, it's like, you've got all these different colors of terracotta that exist in that biome, but I didn't realize that you could take terracotta and stain it whatever color you wanted. Which makes it a, you know, version of concrete that doesn't need to be wetted. And that offers you, different shades. So, pretty nice deal that I just wasn't aware of until recently. Badlands. Though we always call it Mesa. We only dye the natural terracotta. Okay. Yeah, I was playing with, it was completely by accident. I'm in a biome in that little, I'm in that Mesa biome, in my private whatever it was that I showed you at the beginning of the live stream. And I think I just had some of the terracotta in my inventory while I was trying to do something else, and accidentally moving stuff around saw that I could change the color of it with some ink. And I was like, oh, really? And so actually the cactus farm, the automatic cactus farm that I built in that world is topped with green terracotta. Because that's how that was when I figured it out. I was already done building everything else that needed to be green with concrete. And then the roof, I was trying to do the roof, and that's when I found out, wait, you can dye terracotta? For the love of God, remember that you can only dye natural terracotta before you get 10 stacks of yellow terracotta. Yeah, just living in one of those biomes means I've got chests full of every different color in that other seed, in my private desert seed. Yeah, it's kind of amazing that Minecraft is, you know, it's still this thing that, been with us for all these years, and it's just so, it doesn't tell you what is going on. It has never told you what is going on, and so unless you're reading dev notes and watching other people play the game constantly, then you can know, you know, how to do redstone the way that I know how to do redstone now, and just still be discovering shit naturally like that. What? You can stain terracotta? Like, I have invented a zero-loss cactus farm using the most minimal redstone system that would be possible to do it. And I didn't know that you could stain terracotta. That's something that I would like to, I got all these ideas for once I get past this big ME/CFS video production that I'm hoping I can get to come out in the first week of December or before December even. I have so many like little easy to make Minecraft things that I would like to whip together, little tutorials about things that I've come up with that are genuinely unique, that nobody's done it this way before, and that solve problems that no one had solved correctly, if you ask me, as far as I know anyway, you know. It's, I've looked, and so if there are solutions to them, you just gotta kind of publish the video and then have some petulant little shit in the comment section say, yeah, so-and-so did that! And then you go look at the video and find out so-and-so did not do that, so-and-so did something else that's similar, but it's not right, and it doesn't accomplish the thing. I know how this fucking community works. The color of red sand, tend to use it whenever I need to use visible sand in the farm. I feel like there should be terracotta golems. My only reason for thinking that is the terracotta soldiers. I don't know what that is. Terracotta soldiers. Is that a thing in the game, or is that a reference to something else? Some, ancient Gilgamesh shit. Y'all bring into my chat, and they're like, you don't know the legend of fucking Hercules sucked that guy's dick behind the subway? You know, when Archimedes, like, sexed up that dude's mom in an alley behind them. I think they have, I think they have enough in-game guidance to let people play for a few dozen hours and finish the game, which is all you need from a full game. But then if you don't dive into the wiki, hundreds of hours of discovery, finding all kinds of stuff naturally. Do they have enough in-game guidance for people to play for a few dozen hours and finish Minecraft? Do they? Does it... I guess, like, if you are paying attention to the, advancements thing, does this lead you to the end now? Is that the idea? Because, like, in-world gameplay guidance still isn't there, right? We agree on that, don't we? That, like, how would you ever... There's nothing in the game without going to the tab menu and looking at advancements that would ever lead you to think that you need to find a stronghold that's 1,400 blocks away from spawn, and all the things that you need to know in order to track that shit down. There's a dragon waiting in an alternate dimension. After you pass through this portal, go to hell, wander around in hell until you find a fortress, and then collect blaze rods, and then use those blaze rods on the end eyes. Like, I think if you were to try and... You know, if you had to just figure that out on your own, I think it's going to take you a good goddamn long time. Maybe it's there in the advancements thing, but it's very odd for a player to have to go into an escape menu to figure out what the intended way of playing the game is. Terracotta Army might be a more recognizable name? No, I don't know. Terracotta Army? Terracotta Soldiers? No. Doesn't ring any bells for me, but then, you know, if it has something to do with the 300 or something, there's like a whole bunch of modern movies and whatnot that I was like, oh, that's very popular, I think I'll avoid that. I need to, you know, reconnect with popular culture to scrape it for the good shit, you know? I know that there's good shit in popular culture. Popular culture produces good shit at a steady rate, if not frequent, a steady rate nonetheless. And so, you know, if you're completely checked out on popular culture, then you're missing an avenue to some good shit. But I also feel like if you're plugged into popular culture constantly, then your sensibilities get dulled by marketing and shit like that, and you will end up considering some things that aren't actually good as being good. I mean, I have no awareness of what Miley Cyrus has actually done. But of what I've heard, I'm not super impressed. And yet, you know, very successful in the industry. I don't know how many artists are being informed by the works of Miley Cyrus, but but that's why you gotta stay up to date too, because also there's a lot of times you'd look at something and say, that's some shallow, shitty nonsense, it's ridiculous, and then, like, if you'll pull your head out of your ass and stop making assumptions about stuff, then you can notice that, no, actually, it's incredibly clever and is frequently, like, making a statement on the kind of thing that you're taking it for granted that, oh, it's just one of those. It's like, no, actually, it's someone who is not happy with things being one of those. I'm going to just check on what this is on my phone. Hang on for just a second. Hello, hello. Okay, it's a good thing that I checked on it. That was the representative for Comcast Xfinity. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, it looks like you can hear me. There's a representative for Comcast Xfinity calling me back on my letter of demand that I submitted to them, the precursor to a lawsuit, over the $40 that they extorted from me. And so apparently she's had the chance to actually look over the letter of demand now, and is calling me back to something. We'll see. I fully expect that they're not going to just, you know, give me what I want. She's going to try and apologize and give me my $40 back, and I'm going to have to decide in that moment whether or not I'm in for a penny, in for a pound on the lawsuit, because you guys have been with me for most of this with Xfinity, and, you know, dropping our connection during the live streams and then having it repaired, and then them back charging me $100 for the repairs that were completely their responsibility and their fault in the first place, and all that kind of stuff, and wasting my time over the course of hours and hours and hours of customer support calls trying to get them to give me the money that they owed me that they never actually did, and tax fraud. There's actually, you know, real issues of tax fraud involved here. Xfinity, Comcast Xfinity, one of the things that they did in the course of this interaction with me is, well, I was telling them, like, you've charged me this thing and it's not my responsibility and you need to give me my money back. And while they were agreeing and yet refusing to give me my money back, at the same time, I also notified them that for some reason, you guys have added tax charges to my service for this month that are not applicable. These are not supposed to be here on my account. I'm living in poverty. I've got a, I've got a certain account that I believe is something that probably the federal government is involved in and forces them to do as a, we can either break you up and do what we're supposed to do and not allow monopolies to exist, or we could just force you to have these programs. So I'm on this program where the cost of my internet is a set rate every month. There are no additional taxes charged or anything like that. No fees, none of that. And they added them in the month that they fucked my bill up with the $100 that they never should have charged me. So I told them that. And they said, and they agreed, oh yeah, that's not supposed to be there. And they said, all right, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Go ahead and pay those taxes this month, and then we'll take the taxes off of your next bill. In fact, what they said is go ahead and pay the taxes and the bill that has the charge that we never should have charged you for the $100 in there. Go ahead and pay that this month, and then we'll square up with you next month. And they, I've got screenshots of I can prove everything. I didn't allow them to just make a claim on the phone. It's Xfinity Comcast. There is no reason for anyone to trust. If you trust them, that's your own damn fault. So I can prove absolutely everything. But the tax fraud comes into place where I notified them that they had added charges to my bill that claimed to be taxes and regulatory fees that do not apply to my bill. And they said, well, just go ahead and pay that this month, and we'll get it back to you in the next month. That's tax fraud, I'm pretty sure, right there. Like, I just told them, sure, it can be an error up front, and that's not fraud. You made an error. Once the customer notifies you that you've made an error, and you have weeks, at the time that I contacted them, they had weeks in order to correct that error. But their customer support said, well, we can't make any more changes to the bill this month. Some kind of internal procedure, the Comcast Xfinity's agents and representatives are just third-party contractors in fucking Southeast Asia. So they can only press the buttons that they have been given to press, is how I interpret the situation here. So they said, we can't make any more changes to the bill this month. So just go ahead and pay those fees that we agree as a company, we, Xfinity, Comcast, agree as a company should not be there. Go ahead and pay those false taxes in order to keep your service up. Pay them this month. That is extortion and tax fraud all in one right there. Because, what would have happened if I wouldn't have paid the false fees that you were pretending the state of Michigan or the U.S. federal government or the FCC or some other regulatory agency was charging me on my bill that I told you shouldn't be charged there? You knew. If you knew that it was wrong and it shouldn't be there and it was misrepresenting the actual bill, and you advised me to go ahead and pay it at the penalty of having my service turned off, which is implicit, that's a fraud. You have just engaged in an act of fraud there. So, yeah, they've got a couple of reasons to be worried, is what I'm saying. And this is just sort of the state of, corporate, of the global corporate everything now. They just have no, oversight. There's no meaningful regulation. The governments are all in their pockets kind of a thing, and so they've just set up these systems that are there's no one who works for Xfinity Comcast whom a customer can get on the phone with who has the authority to correct this kind of an error And so they just rely on doing things like, well, just go ahead and pay those illegal fees that we tacked on there. Like, if you're in a restaurant, okay, you go to a restaurant, and they try and charge you 8% sales tax in a state where you only have to pay 6% sales tax. You know, if they charge you that is a tax fraud. If they are collecting monies that they are not owed, and they are doing so, quote unquote, on behalf of the state of something, you know, on behalf of this regulatory agency, this is fraud. That is an act of fraud. And it is as much and more so an act of fraud when it's a cable company who has a monopoly, who has multiple monopolies across the nation, using their position of authority and monopoly in order to force customers to pay bills that are fraudulent and that they know are fraudulent because it's inconvenient for their internal structure. Like, that is a problem with their structure. It is not a problem that the customer should have to dance around, that I should have to pull out money out of my fucking pocket in the course of a month and pay you money that you agree that I don't owe you, and yet you're going to tell me that I should pay it. This is just like, they have devised structures that are illegal and fucked up and wrong and illicit and fraudulent, and because they can. Because they are not being regulated, because they are not being held to account, they can now have quote-unquote authorized representatives representing them who have no authority to make the kind of changes that they need, and just have no way for you to you know, get a correction in the course of a month. And then just have their, you know, their Indian call center people say, well, we're only allowed to make so much, you know, adjustments to the bill in a month, so call us back next month. Bye. It's illegal as fucking shit, up and down, left and right, top to bottom. And it's just how everything works now. And the fact that, like, the American populace is has been trained to accept it at this point is how it feels. Like, people think that this is just, yeah, that's just how it works, man. Just, you know, you just gotta like call them for 4 hours, and then, you know, you can't get something done today, obviously. So you gotta call them for 4 hours, and they'll say that they'll call you back, and then they never will. And it's just how it goes. What are you complaining about? Well, all of this is fucking illegal as hell. It would be illegal if they didn't hold a monopoly, and the fact that they do hold monopolies makes it only worse. What you're hearing me say is "Vive la Revolution." I don't know why I always try and put a accented spin on that. I can never deliver it. Yes, I mean, "Vive la Revolution," but also, like, "Vive la fucking lawsuit." You know, I don't. We will get to cutting people's heads off, but for today, all that really needs to happen is "Vive la non-arbitrated fucking lawsuit." And the fact that in the United States of America, these corporations have been allowed to create contracts and, you know, that by default opt you into legal arbitration, and that kind of shit. It's just like, none of this should be, what fucking country do we live? What are we doing here? You know? Especially in a country where we just got, you know, rapist, psychotic, racist president for the GOP. Isn't the GOP the ones who are all about, like, the fucking waving the flag and patriotism and America and fuck yeah, and we'll go to war for this, that, and the other thing? And these corporations are just allowed to make up the fucking rules as they go. Just do whatever is convenient for them. You know, it's really fucking sad that there's people that are so goddamn dumb, that the general populace has been kept so fucking stupid in America that they can be out there voting for the Republican Party, as the Republican Party, like, represents itself as as though it's standing up for the little guy. Well, meanwhile, the Republican Party is the opponent to the regulation that we need in order to hold these fucking bastards accountable so that they can't do shit. Like, they can't make the fucking rules up as they go. They can't screw us all over. They can't hold a monopoly and force us to pay these fucking bills. Like, it is the Republican ideology of bourgeoisie laissez-faire, or what they like to sell it as, free market capitalism. But what the world has known as unregulated bourgeoisie laissez-faire capitalism for several hundred years. That's their policy, first and foremost. And the sad thing is, of course, that the Democrats basically gave up the fight against it. The quote-unquote liberals, the leftists, yeah, the quote leftists, but the liberals in America gave up that fight basically when Clinton took power. So there's no one left really to fight for it, but at least the Democrats aren't the ones who come out and talk about how what we need in this country is less regulation, less oversight from Uncle Sam. Like, that's their fucking pitch. And that we've got such an illiterate, uneducated populace in this goddamn country that they can't recognize their own rights being whittled away and know who's working for the fucking corporations when they're working for the fucking corporations. Which is both parties, but holy shit, is it so much more obvious with the Republicans because of that anti-regulatory fucking shit. You know, they like to spin it so that it's anti-regulatory, as though if you opened a small business, you don't want to be blah, 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 and they're talking about regulations and shit that don't apply to small businesses. You know? Most part, the rules that the regulations and stuff that cost companies money start at the point where you've got double digits worth of employees. And that's not really a small business anymore, you know? You can still be a small business with double digits, but if you're up to double digits worth of employees, you're doing pretty okay. Okay? There's got to be a fucking cutoff point, or else you get what we have, which is where the billion-dollar corporations pay less taxes than the fucking citizens do. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, I made it. Wow, that was close, too. Can't hit shit. Where's that creeper, though? I guess he didn't follow me. Gotta try. Honor the French who did such a good job rolling heads, right? They proved the concept, and they also proved what you get. Like, look at the state of France today. You can say, like, everybody's kind of fucked in the modern economy and everything, like, how things have gone. But you look at what France ended up with in terms of national social health care and welfare systems and employment rights and rights for the employee in terms of holiday pay. I'm trying to think of the like a mother. What is it? You get maternity leave and maternity rights, and the government like sending people around to help new mothers. Like, they're employing the citizenry to help the citizenry. Huh? What a crazy idea there, huh? A government where you employ people and thereby lower unemployment and get people, you know, more money into the economy, more people, you know. All that's happening, and how are you doing it, and what are you doing it for, and what are you doing it by? Well, we're helping our citizens to manage their day-to-day lives. Like, this is how things should fucking work. Welcome to reality. Oop, there goes gravity. Oh no, this isn't where you want to get off. That's just the end of those. Yeah, we will fix all of this, like, getting hung up on shit stuff, too. I've got resources in my bag for it. There we go. But first, let's lay down some ice. Blue ice. But yeah, you look at what France got, and it is, it absolutely, I think, should be regarded as this is what... These are the benefits of having let the kings and counts and lords and of the land know who's in fucking charge by chopping some heads off at a certain point in history. This is what you get in the long run, and I feel like, France is no bad representative, no bad representation of the benefits that come by holding the bastards accountable. And yes, there will be a period of destabilization. Obviously, you can't change hands of power, you can't change how things work without there being destabilization and stuff like that. It's not as though we're living in a fantasy world. We're saying it's worth it, right? It's worth it, and in the modern world, the kind of like famine that France went through, well, it was, reforming, is a lot less of a problem. It's a lot less of a... It's not going to be as harsh because of our technology, because of what we can make happen these days. Guillotine is too humane. We need something more painful. And paternity. Dads get time off too. Really? In the Frances, you get paternity leave? Just like when I heard about, and this is like my main reference point is a fucking Michael Moore film. But just finding out that the government will send what I don't even know, because we don't have it here. So why would we need a name for like a nursemaid? We'll send around people. Send around a woman who doesn't have children to help with changing the diapers and doing the laundry and stuff like that for a newborn mother who's recovering from the fucking pregnancy and trying to figure out what this, what needs to be done on a daily basis now that she is a mother and now that there is a child in the house and all that kind of stuff. And here's your government to help. And it's helping in a way where we're literally employing someone else, giving someone else a job. I really should... Well, I guess the whole concept of these bridges was to make it safe for me to not have to constantly be drinking fire resistance potions. And I've heard both reports that the idea of oh wow, we're almost back. Shit. Excellent. That the reports of like the French workday being shorter and stuff like that are highly exaggerated, but I've also I don't know. Like how common it is that that there's a 32-hour work week instead of a 40-hour work week, or that the time is more like flex time, or what we would consider flex time, or something like that. I don't know what's true and what's not, but from what I've seen of what I would simply call the civilization of Europe in general, doing a lot better than what we have, what we've been subjected to here in the Unit des Staat. Alright, so while technically I can, do like a 2-wide hallway, I just think the switching back and forth is problematic. Switching from one setup to another setup back and forth, it just means that you keep hanging your boat on the edge as you travel this thing. So I would like to make it as uniform as makes sense to do. And there's definitely going to be places where it just doesn't make sense, I would think, to put in all the effort that would be required to make it uniform, but god damn it, I'm going to put in some effort in some places. Okay, I've got some stone walls on me now. Have I heard of Randy Feltface? You would like his comedy. No. No, I have not. Feltface? It sounds like a performance name. Like a fake name. Hey, I just found out that Snoop Dogg was at one point trying to be known as Big Snoop Dogg, I guess? I've been watching King of the Hill. Lady Pawn and I have been watching King of the Hill. And there's an episode that had Snoop Dogg in it, and I was like, is that Snoop Dogg? He was playing a white guy. Or a very light-skinned, he looked like a white guy from Oklahoma, I believe it was. Yeah, from Oklahoma City, from OKC. I was like, that's Snoop, right? And we looked in the credits, and sure enough, it was Snoop. But in the credits, it listed him as Big Snoop Dogg. And I'm like, Big Snoop Dogg? Is that... When has he ever been gone by Big Snoop Dogg? Is that a thing? And, apparently there was, you know, one of the old school songs where he did say, I'm Big Snoop Dogg kind of thing, but just... that certainly never stuck, and so it was very weird to see that out in the wild. Aussie puppet comedian. Oh, okay, Feltface. Now that makes sense. He's a puppet. Aha. A puppet of the imperialist capitalist big dog. Wow. Just running across blue ice is if you can get the pattern down. Holy shit. So how are you going to do this, Pawn? We also have this problem, which is that wherever they touch something on the other side of them, we get these... the bump there, and that changes the size of the hitbox. And so while you're going on your boat, it interrupts the hitbox. The hitbox interrupts your travel. So I'm gonna try and make this consistent-ish. Boy, this is quite a nuisance to do on the ice while you're sliding around. But it has to be done, by which I mean it doesn't have to be done, but I want it to be done. Wow, this is a long stretch where it's got that going on. Whenever he's talking to an audience member, and they do a nonverbal response, he does a bit of, these eyes don't actually fucking work, you know. I know it's a good illusion, but I need you to speak. Damn it. Damn it, Bobby. I'm trying to avoid. So that's death right there. There at least. Can I get to placing? No. Alright, well then that means it's safe. Oh. This one. I could focus on making sure that one side of this is... oh, Jesus, look. Just one side of it is smooth all the way. And then that way you just make sure that you're always keeping to the left side of things. That's a thought. You can see me not doing that, but it is a thought that I had and then spoke aloud, so you know. I should get some kind of credit, I think. For trying to not be boring. Well, for thinking about not being boring. I thought heavily about whether or not to continue doing an incredibly boring task on our Minecraft live. Listen, Dramacian loves it. They must, right? Because that's how we got here, was Dramacian advising I make Nether highways. Recently had a radio show on the BBC where he teaches about climate change. A sarcastic premise is he's given up on fixing it and is now trying to speed it up and end the planet as quickly as possible. Oh. Sarcasm? Really? That's just where a lot of us stand now, right? Like, fuck it. If we can't get humanity to unite about saving itself, then it's not worthy of being preserved. Hi, guys. Ow! Hey. No fair. Hey! Oh, God! Oh, shit! God damn it. Got real. So maybe we need a roof for that section? Shit got real. I was caught between blocking and not blocking, and nothing was a good solution. Do I run? Do I block? Blocking was working, but also there was something coming up behind me. $113 hours in, no totem. I was telling you, it's deadly out here. Shit be deadly out here, yo. I'm gonna drop this here. Thought I was dead for a second there. Yeah, it was possible. It was possible. So, for this section then. I guess I'm doing this. Starting again, huh? Where are you coming from? Put a bunch of item frames with items in them, and for each one rotate the item position slightly so when you go booming by, it looks like the item is spinning. Shoot, what's that called? The old animation wheel. You'd spin and look through. Hell's the name of those things. This is kind of as far as we need that to go. Although, they could, like, climb out to me. Oh, and also, apparently, there's that to worry about, if you want to worry about things, anyway. Personally, I like to keep it chill. Yeah, it's a wall, is the thing. It's a wall. Considering the near-death experience we just had, I'm willing to, see, I told you there'd be excitement. I'm willing to take the time to completely seal this particular section off. Little chunk that pops out next to a magma spawning area and a nether fortress. Wow, it really is a pattern. Damn it. Make the walls, floors, and ceilings of the highway out of glass. The reason why I didn't make it out of glass is fucking awful to place. Glass panes, rather, is awful to place. You know, like, the glass cubes are too expensive of a thing to make. We don't have a desert yet. Like, hopefully we'll find a desert. But I did consider glass panes, but they are impossible to place. Going backwards, it's just an incredibly slow process of walking backwards and trying to place they have the worst hitbox. Just a sliver of a fucking thing. So it was faster to place these walls instead of glass. However, because they are walls, they have this little bump out thing, so maybe that's that's where it gets into what's actually better. What would actually be the more desirable situation here? How far does this go? It's not. Yeah, it's. I think it might be far enough to leave this one. You know, we can have a couple of places where we can hang up. I just don't want it, like, going back and forth between places that we get hung up on and don't get hung up on constantly. So I think this is probably okay. I would also probably do myself a favor to block this little opening off. At least to the big ones, you know, the ones who... they won't be able to fit between there. Get a good view, though, when it's glass? Yeah, that's long enough to justify. And then let's line these up. And then just take that out from behind there. Yeah. Honestly, this is such a short section, I should probably build this in with full cubes instead of doing the walls. And I've got these to waste, so let's waste them. Gotta remember where I left my nether chest there. But yeah, let's seal this in with full blocks. At least take it up to that height. That's all we really need in order to hang on to the, Sorry? Okay. To keep going. Oh. Yeah, you're not supposed to be there. again. Up here, probably. Wow. Out of full blocks so quickly, am I? Well, then, that's what this is for. Okay, so that'll keep us just clipping along nicely. Undisturbed. Yeah, that goes for a minute. And what about you? What's ahead? Yeah, looks like I'm probably best off filling this up with full blocks. At least until we get to here. Certainly that little section of wall there. But I need full blocks. And I have none and haven't been collecting them. Stand right there, place it right there, and you'll go pretty straight. No, you won't. See, that's what I'd like to avoid. So, yeah, somewhere in here is my... right there. Yeah, and there's no full blocks there either. We just haven't been trying to get full blocks, so I've been dumping them off back at home. I guess I'll go back and get some full blocks then. Shimata nandayo. Right. If I break you, does that actually let me through? No. That one? Just curious, at what point does this actually open up enough for me to enter? That I shouldn't need to... Yeah, you do, actually. There we go. Missed my boat. Casper VLD, isn't Minecraft too easy? Well, we are playing in hardcore mode. During a thunderstorm, nonetheless, so we're doing our best to make it difficult. Hello, Casper VLD. Good God. It's been so long. Or has it not? Have you recently showed up and I said, oh my God, it's been so long? I've got that kind of a memory now, Casper. It can have recently happened. It has to happen a couple of times and then it'll stick. How's your memory doing? It has been a long time, okay. Because, you know, I've just now managed to, like, come back to live streaming. Since June, I've been live streaming, but only since, like, October have I been doing it, maybe August, on a regular basis. And so a lot of old faces are still turning up, and people I haven't talked to in a long time, I haven't seen in a long time show up, and I'm like, oh my God, it's been so long, and then I have to wonder every now and then when someone shows up, wait a second, did I just say that like 3 weeks ago? Casper, how has life been? What have you been up to? How friendly of the ghosting have you been? Something joke words make funny do. Throw this away. Is that stone in there? Here, have some more stone. Just gonna empty us out a little bit. As long as we came all the way back. Sure. Drop some quartz in the new nether chest. Still the friendliest of ghosts. Well, I am still judgmental prickiest of pricks. You know me, right? We all know Pawn. A lot has happened. Bought a house, a new car, started working for the big Zuck. Oh, really? The Zuck? The Zuck. So, Can you tell me what my social security number is then? I forgot the other week, and I'm sure you guys have got it, right? You could just pull that up real quick. Let me... How much have I got left in my bank account, Gasper? What's... Do you think we got enough to go on holiday this year? Because I'm not sure, and I just want a second opinion. Should give me a couple of minutes. Everything else is something that we want to keep. I just grabbed a bunch of basalt to serve as our full blocks that we're going to need. We're making nether highways, Casper. And we almost died, too. We almost died just this live stream not long ago. See? See how dangerous it is? Oh, I was going to try and double up on him. If I could, like, get you and then the other guy. Okay, I'm being shot at from all angles now. Hey! Stop. After 113 hours of gameplay, we almost died. You're screwing up my base. Where are you? Ah, man. Come on! You, sir! Right in the grundle. And another one of you, huh? Goodness. Can you tell me anything about Oculus? You know, the only reason why I don't own an Oculus right now is because it's a Facebook thing. Because of you have to have an account, and they reserve the right to pull your friggin', to not allow you to use your own hardware that you purchased, that kind of stuff. If you don't, like, all of that crap that came down when Zuck bought the Rift out, is the only reason why I ain't got one. I would pay twice what it costs with the profile snooping. We will listen to your fucking conversations in your own home stuff. I would pay twice. No, but for real, like, that's the only reason I don't have it is, I don't have the money, usually, but, there have been times where I was just like, yeah, I want that. I know that, like, it's just the most sensible of the headsets, I think. It's got the best implementation of the technology. They had the best controls long before HTC started to catch up. The best controller, rather. The Vive is now just like a luxury item for millionaires in terms of how they sell the thing and how much, like, yeah, sure, you could buy the starter kit for $800. Will it work? No, it won't work at all. You're going to need to buy $400 more of this, and this, and then you're going to have some controllers for $700. And the way that they're marketing that thing is toward rich people. And it shows, too, in their marketing that the HTC's stuff, I don't know if they're even called HTC still, but the Vive's marketing is around, like, it shows white, wealthy, affluent people lounging near the pool wearing the goggles and stuff like that. It's like, people using it to meditate is how they're very, like, California yuppie, not really targeting the gamer crowd, because gamers can't afford Okay, so I'm going to need a $1,200 graphics card in my computer before I can then plug in my $1,600 VR headset? Oh, wow, this is so accessible. The Index is pretty good too, but the Quest is the future. If you look at consumer numbers at the moment, nothing comes close in terms of user base. Yeah, I think that's what I was really interested in, was just the complete portability. I like the idea of a headset that you can plug into your PC in order to get the best graphics that you're going to get, but that prioritizes mobility in the first place, and being able to use it anywhere under any circumstance, and just crank down the graphic settings kind of thing. I think that's the way to go. I think the market has absolutely proven that. And I just wish that we could get an offering of that quality that did not involve the, must sleep with Satan every Tuesday at 4 a.m. for the rest of your life kind of a situation. The Facebook's invasive nature in general is just... ugh. I have a Facebook account for the Ronin Pawn just to keep someone from making a Facebook account for the Ronin Pawn. I do not log in. I have friends who are on Facebook who I'm just not in touch with. And have not, and I don't know what's going on with them, because they're living in the fucking metaverse or something like that, and that's where it ended. It just means that I don't know what's going on with them on a moment-to-moment basis, and if I want to have a relationship with the people who I care about in my life, I pick up a goddamn phone and I say, hey, what's going on? It's weird, I know, but having conversations with people, it is still an option, despite... What's going on? Got something on at 4 a.m. Can we push it out to 5-ish? Pick up the phone, get in the car, and drive over? Yeah. Well, I can't. I'm blown away. I can't, for a large portion of what goes on in the day, or for a large portion of, my life at this point, I can't get businesses to pick up their phones, Casper. I can't get doctors' offices, people who are employed specifically for the purpose of receiving. I can't get... the hell is going on out there, is what I'm saying. This ain't right. Apparently everyone's so used to, chatting with an AI that can't help you anyway. I don't get it. What are you doing? What are we doing? I guess I bring this out to here. Yeah. So that'd be my premise. Would be have that come out to there. And then if I do this... oh, yes. That does seem like it's a thing. Oh, good. You went that way instead. Yeah, it definitely seems to be a very real thing that we're all living with now, is that, even the nature of conducting business is different now. You can't get, it's not a priority for a business to actually answer its fucking phones anymore. It's the impact that social media and that the smartphone revolution has had on our lives is severe and mostly bad. I'm not just going to say it has some bad aspects to it. I'm pretty sure at this point, I think it's fair to say, and not just be an old man who can't, with the kids these days. I think it's pretty much fair to just acknowledge that this has been a horrible thing that happened to us, as opposed to for us. The amount of the lack of social community, of real world interaction, and just what has happened is bad. It is bad, and it's not just bad in terms of individual personal relationships. It's into professional relationships and what are considered the reasonable expectations for if you want to run a business in the world and stuff like that. It's ridiculous. It's horrendous, I would say. Yeah, in theory they could get to you. But I think you should still close this off. You don't want to be fighting this, getting stuck on this in both directions. What I really should do is seal this off with all stone. Instead of basalt. This was just a bad idea, bad call to bring basalt out here. We have done at least the bottom of the track is in something that doesn't break. But then it's 3 wide and... Yeah, I think I should do this in stone. I think I've made a really bad call to bring out something that has an explosive resistance that a ghast can shoot through, and be sealing this stuff back in with that. Like, it's fine here because it's not about us falling off of the track and dying or something like that. But where I was just about to have to use it, it's not fine. It's not okay. I'm gonna go get stone. Answering phones is expensive. I mean, I don't know that... I think just paying anyone to do work is something that's the capitalism in general is opposed to. You know, it's really hard to show your investor class, you know, labor-averse trust fund baby, people who you answer to as a CEO. It's really hard to show them that you've made more profit over last quarter's profit, 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 and so on, while you're paying people to do work that needs to be done. So, you know, you can't always just print a manual and ship it to a call center in Southeast Asia and have people just pretend that this is where they work for the next 24 hours, and then that contract will be over, and then you go on to the next. Hello, AT&T. Oh, I'm sorry. No, did we change shift? Hello, Xfinity. Oh, not Xfinity? Oh, we lost the account? Hello, Microsoft. People who have no fucking idea because they don't actually work for this company. It's not what they do all day. They're just answering the phone and reading from the goddamn script. So I said that I was going to switch out to stone, so I guess we gotta go get us some stone. Just for sealing in some of these places where it makes the most sense, where I think it makes the most sense. In America, people don't even get the option of voting with their wallets toward the cheapest. I mean, I'm sure that they would, but, you know, we've got the monopolies and stuff like that. I just changed my phone provider to US Mobile. No, wait, US Mobile? Yeah, US Mobile is what it's called. And if you're in America and you're interested in phone service that starts at $8 a month, and for that $8 a month you get 2 gigs of data per month, then I'm gonna say maybe check out this US Mobile thing. I mean, I haven't been using it yet. I'm just starting on it, so I can't recommend it. But my phone still seems to work. And Lady Pawn and I, which Casper, I am engaged to be married. Lady Pawn and I have just switched over, got 2 lines. We're paying $28 a month for both lines. We share 10 gigs of data and no contract. Just, this is it. You know, in America, the big 3 telecommunications companies got... Well, first Ma Bell got actually broken up, but then, like, the solution for the corporations to not keep getting broken up was to instead be forced by our government to sell their service to other people who can then resell the service. And so what you need to do in America is you go out of your way to find who's reselling the service, and you got to know that they're going to be taken down eventually. They come into business as new people, they get a foothold, They prove their theory, they get customers, they start to get big, and then T-Mobile comes in and buys them out. Verizon comes in and buys them out. AT&T comes in and buys them out. Somebody comes in and buys them out, and then they ruin the service so that you'll still use T-Mobile and AT&T. And that's how it works in America. So you just got to keep finding where's the new corporation that's actually charging us what we should be being charged. And $8 a month for 2 gigs of data and unlimited calling throughout the U.S., unlimited calling and text throughout the U.S. is apparently what the correct price is supposed to be, and you can get it today through U.S. Mobile. If you used to know Cricket, you remember Cricket? Remember how that was like an aggressively priced service? It was really cheap, and you know, you could whatever plan, no contracts, all that. Cricket? Go look at Cricket now. Go look up Cricket now. www. Google and then Cricket, because I don't know, it's probably cricket.com, but you know, go look at what Cricket is now. Lowest plan starts at $60 a month. They are now owned by the big three. I don't know if they started out being owned by the big three, but this is what happens. You know, as soon as they start to be successful at a certain level, they get bought out by one of the bigger guys, and then the big guy immediately ruins them, destroys their business model that was successful, that was making everybody happy. They fuck up their customer support intentionally so that you will continue to do business with the less good monopolies. The objectively less good monopolies. You came here for stone. Pay around €20 a month for 20 gigs and unlimited calls, text in the EU. This is an incredible deal in the US to be getting 10 gigs of data a month for $28. So yeah, I mean, the other thing, Casper, is if you're not familiar with American price of internet, I'm paying $29.95 a month because I'm on a, like, literally you have to be on government programs in order to be able to, you know, get that price. If you aren't on a government program, again, minimum service starts at about $60, $70 a month, and that minimum service would be, I think you get 100 megs up and 20 megs, or I mean 100 megs down and 20 megs up. 100 megs down, 20 megs up. There is no such thing in America as parity internet. I mean, not through the main providers anyway. You just can't buy, like, one gig up and 1 gig down. You're not allowed to have that in America. They consider it a threat to businesses. If somebody's home computer had that kind of upload bandwidth, I guess, is what they're thinking, that would be a bad thing. But you get 20 gigs upload bandwidth in America, and that's that. No matter what service, 20 gigs and you're done, is for some reason what they've settled on. You pay 60 euros for gigabyte up and down. Yeah, that's what I think Noah pays as well, for the gig up, gig down. I get right now 20 gigs up, or I mean 20 megs up, and I think I've got, in theory, 200 megs down or something? I don't know. In practice, I get like... my house gets 100 megs down, and once it passes through my modem, or my router rather, it's down to like 80 megs down. Which is definitely a matter of my own technology being outdated, and I don't want to update it. So we're doing silk. And we're doing this trick. I said I was going to get stone. I just need something that won't break. Okay. Oh, okay, you did it twice, did you? Alright. So I held the mouse button, I pressed F3 and T, and F3 plus T reloads the textures. And if you're holding the mouse button when you start that process, and then release the mouse button near the end of that process, then the game will continue thinking that you're still holding the mouse button. So I'm just sitting here with my hands cupping my I'm just picking my, no, I'm just loading a pistol. Nope. My hands are just doing nothing. provider is upgrading the network to 4 gigs up down. You'll have no idea what to do with that. Have to upgrade your cat cables. Hands around a cup of tea. That's it, Casper. Thank you. Yes, that is what I was trying to say. Having a lot of difficulty with my own words. Yeah, that would make sense too after I heard about I read about somebody figured out that with the cables that have already been run across the bottom of the ocean, the cables that connect all the continents to each other, that they could get like 10 times the bandwidth out of those same cables without changing them at all, just at the ends. That we had a bad implementation of them, something like that. Some multiples of more bandwidth than what we've had from shore to shore of each continent. Still in the Illinois area? Kind of, yeah. I'm in Detroit, southeast Michigan. So Illinois isn't far. Ohio's closer, but Illinois is not far at all. We've got a, this will tell you everything. Here in America, where we don't believe in public transit, we have a train that goes to Illinois. Wow, you've got a train that goes somewhere. That must really be... If I were in the area, I may give you a ping. Hey, just, wait about like 30 milliseconds if you're going to give me a ping, because I'm on Xfinity Internet. I decided on Michigan as the birthplace of the protagonist of my novel. Oh, cool. Cool. Is the protagonist a angry guy with a chronic debilitating disease who's plotting the overthrow of the government? Because I want money. If you're telling my story, I'm not letting you ghostwrite my my biography. Next trip is Vegas in December. Oh, Vegas is good. I've been to Vegas. It's exactly... I can't actually speak for the new strip Vegas. For the new stuff Vegas, I have no idea. Yeah, I haven't even... I wasn't even in, I've never seen or walked through the big pyramid one, whichever, casino, hotel that is. So probably most of the Vegas stuff I don't know, because I stayed on the old strip and experienced the old strip, and that was exactly my speed. That was exactly what I was looking for. No, pretenses. Just what it was. What it is what it is. What it was what it is. American government doesn't seem to need my help being overthrown. They're gearing up to do it themselves. Yeah. He does help in the overthrowing of an evil empire after he and the rest of his fleet get magically teleported to a fantasy world. Oh, can I get a magical teleport to a fantasy world? Staying in the Golden Nugget? Oh, shoot, Golden Nugget, I think that might be... That's on the old strip, right? Because I think that might be where I stayed. Yeah, I was on a trip... I think I was returning from California. Yeah, I think we were returning from Mount Roshi, actually. From meditation on Mount Roshi. For Rohatsu, for Buddhist... the big meditation of the year. Which I think Rohatsu might just translate to great effort, or something like that. Yeah, give me another one of you, I guess. I'm just trying to spread this out. Alright, so if there's one there, one there, one there, one there, I'll hang on to all that. Yeah, I think we were on our way back from that. We were either on our way out or on our way back. I think we were on our way back. And we stayed over in Vegas for a day. And yeah, I think we were in the Golden Nugget. And our first room was right next to an elevator. And I didn't care. We had a really nice looking view and all that kind of stuff. Didn't notice it really. Didn't bother me at all. But the nun that I was traveling with, my senior student, immediately was like, "Oh hell no, we're not staying next to an elevator." And she called up and said, "I want a different room." And so they ended up putting us in an even better room, I think, for the same price kind of thing, because she complained. So she knew what she was doing. Are we? Yeah. Why not? What's the harm? What's the harm in it? I'll have 4 of you as stone bricks. Yeah, and the bathroom amenities in our new room were quite fancy, I would say. Can't exactly remember. I just remember being like, ooh. Shut up. Don't you mess up my nice flat land here, buddy. Don't mess with an angry nun. Yeah. She was definitely not someone to be trifled with. Once you figure out how to magically change dimension, you'll take me with you? Alright. It's a deal. It's a deal. Once we get there, I'll use some of my magical Zen shit. I mean, the only problem is when we're not in a magical dimension, it's so much harder to get my magics going. I can get them going here. It's just a lot harder. But once we're in a magical dimension, I will absolutely help you. You'll be amazed, whatever you're looking for, I'll be able to make it happen. He's coming. Yeah. Well, if I had programming to help me get the first hit, I'd probably get the first hit too. Jerk. Where's my boat? Left it back here, didn't I? And the boat. Dropped something. Yeah, I guess it's that. Alright, let's go back out. Let's secure this guy. But yeah, I think we were in the Golden Nugget. Really nice view. I liked it. It seemed very just simple and straightforward, and it was a casino hotel, and it felt like this is probably how this should be. I liked it. I went past this. Is this something I was going to try and close off? That's a bit of a stretch. I don't know if you want to fight that one. No? Ah, yes, I see. And there is also, apparently, or there was, a casino, we didn't go to it, kind of funny enough, we didn't go to it, but a casino that was themed after Detroit. I don't know if it managed to stay in business and it's still out there, but it was on the old strip and it was themed after Detroit, and very odd. We'd been seeing, the ads for it around here in Detroit. So if it's still there, then, if you're on the old strip, just try and swing by whatever the hell that is. I could believe, though, that it probably just doesn't exist anymore. Because, that's a very weird kind of a theme to... What are you trying to sell there? I guess Motor City and cars and stuff like that. I guess there's an allure for that. What are you doing, Pawn? I don't know. What am I doing? Yeah. You can use the half slabs for the overhead stuff. Yeah. Get yourself a Model T in that casino. Hey! Okay, don't fall off. That could also be half slabs. Yeah, I should be using half slabs for this. So for the problem that makes, and just for the sake of safety, since we've got them in excess. I have an 8-minute guy. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was just called Motor City Casino or something like that. Seems weird to me that we didn't bother stopping by just to at least see what the hell they were trying to do with it. Check out how accurate it was. But I guess we only had so much time. Golden Nugget had a, small poolside area. It all felt like appropriate, proportional. That's what I'd say. It all felt proportionally correct. Not too much, not too little, just right. We were also there, at probably what's a weird time or something. It was kind of dead. Probably on a weekday also. Because we were traveling home from Cali. And actually, the nun I was traveling with went to, we got there, got checked in, and I feel like she just pretty immediately just went to sleep. If I'm remembering correctly. She didn't sort of join me until the next day. I went down and, was like exploring and looking around, that kind of thing, for a few hours. We were beat from meditation retreat, but also energized from meditation retreat. So I had the energy to go looking around. Okay. Paying for 2 nights on your own, but the main part is for business. They're putting you up in Wynn Hotel and Casino, which is a ridiculous place. 5-star hotel with an 18-hole golf course in the middle of a desert. This is also a place I definitely want to seal in. Wynn. That is a very familiar name. Oh, hi. Yeah. We did this today. This is how I almost died today, Casper. It was to one of these bastards. Yeah. Well, to like 15 of these bastards surrounding me. But you knew that that's what I meant when I said to one, right? Really? You silk? You are? Magma cubes, yeah. Had them behind me, in front of me, on top of me. Hit me from all angles. They was coming at me. From all sides. I got down to 3 hearts. 3 hearts after 114 hours and 19 live streams. Well, that doesn't open up. I'm not gonna, well, here, I will look, because that's a really soft block. I don't want that. Alright, but this is probably fine. And then I'll just take you out. Yeah, we've had some close calls since I started building this. Close calls in the last few live streams. I should take that as a sign that I'm getting a little bit flippant about things and, not let my guard down. We do not have any means of preventing my death. We don't have a totem to bring me back to life or anything like that. This is a hardcore seed. If it happens and it's over. And then we just have to look back on it as it was a heck of a fun art project, I guess. Alright, so from this point, get back on the boat. And then this is one of the spots where that's just going to be what it is. Yeah, baby. And then here. I need to fix this. Yeah. That's a weird one. Oh god, that will keep going forever on blue ice. Can I just get on the outside here? And drill. Switch over to fortune if we don't need it to be silk. There we go. On this side, I'm gonna have to do it the hard way. Doesn't look like it's the hard way. Looks like it's pretty easy, honestly. Okay, that opens up that. Never, ever take that off your hotbar. And back in the boat. And right here also. Again, I would like to get on the other side, but whatever. Just want to make it so that we don't get caught up on edges every time that we use this guy. That's the first one that we've made that's, you know, actually done. I want at least the first one to be nice, you know? What it turns into after this is somebody else's problem, but... Like our first one as nice as it can be. Okay, let's see if we can't make this better. Is there something to be done? You can at least take this to here. And then clean it up so that they end at the same spot. Like that. And then get rid of this. And this being this kind of biome, too, I would do myself a favor to make it so that the big guys can't get out onto the track. Or, God forbid, spawn on the track. I'm not going to take it all the way back, obviously. But can I make it look complete? You just end like that weirdly. Let's have a full block. Well, and then let's just go ahead and have a full block here. Okay. That should keep that from issues with these guys, I would think. And so now we have a completed Nether highway out to... It goes 1,000 blocks in the Nether. And it takes us out to our ice biome that we just got incredibly lucky to get to the end of this and find that we were in an ice spikes biome, which doesn't look like an ice spikes biome now because I ripped down so much of the ice to make our blue ice for the Nether highways. I did bring the money. This is why I brought the money, was in case we got back here and we're back here. So give me that gray. And Gonna have to store. Yeah, out of the way. Let's put some of you in there, some of you in there, you in there, just to make room, and then, hey buddy, give me all the blue dye also, and I wouldn't mind having some red sand. Thank you, sir. So, blue dye, gray dye, red sand. We have this guy up with the silk touch. But yeah, all this packed ice that we were able to take in order to make blue ice. And I could take some more for our other strip, but I don't think I really want to right this second. I haven't played Minecraft in forever, but with glasswork, keep some of the terrifying views of hell as you whiz past. The reason why I didn't go with glass panes is because they are a pain to put up. They have that incredibly tiny little sliver of a hitbox that you have to be walking backwards and put another one down. But you are the second person, Casper, today to recommend glass. Mephistopheles was also like, you'd get a hell of a view if you put up glass instead. Yeah, I think so. We're done with this. My next big move here is, now that we've completed, I'm calling this a complete Nether highway. All the way back. My next move is to open... Aha. Well, yeah, that's just going to be like that, isn't it? My next move is to open up some more nether portals along this stretch that we've made. Dude. What do you expect me to do about this? Huh? Huh? Alright, now listen. I don't want you blowing up my blue ice. That's the only problem there. My walls and floors are completely ghast-proof. That's why we made them out of these materials. Did I despawn him? I guess I despawned him. Or the ghast killed him. Maybe the ghast killed him for me. Or the ghast made a hole that shouldn't be able to make. That's why I'm saying that didn't happen. There's a magma cube. But yeah, so if we open some more nether portals along here, be able to see if we got lucky on any other useful biomes, because there are types of wood we don't have, acacia, and the weird mangrove trees and stuff like that. We would still like to find a desert that I can, you know, use as a supply for sand. So there's a lot of useful stuff that could be out there waiting for us. We just have to open portals, and the thing is, how do I get portals? How do I get obsidian? I could break my gate here. Now that we can make lava for ourselves, I think I'm gonna take all of this obsidian. Yeah, because we can make lava for ourselves now. Continuously. So I'm gonna harvest that for obsidian. Need to branch off in other directions with a complex series of switches to set which direction you want to go. Have a highway going all over the world. Well, we still have we've done 2 cardinal directions so far. I think we've done south and west. So we've still got a north and an east to cut. But before we do that, I want to open those portals up, and I also need to pee. Really need to pee. Oh, so what we're going to do, is I'm going to leave us in the overworld over here at the factory where we've got a bunch of automatic farms, so that while I'm peeing, we'll be generating, you know, resources and stuff from our pumpkin and melon stuff. Why didn't it empty? I gotta stand here and make sure this thing empties again. By the way, my factory here has my factory here has automatic lights and closes its doors automatically when it's night out, and specifically when spawning could be an issue, is when that happens. All right, guy. Okay, you just passed the empty point. It's working fine. It's all working fine. But I've set up a rather ingenious little redstone system here that keeps the doors open until the moon has come up, and then doesn't open them until the sun has been up for long enough to kill off most mobs. Only problem is when I sleep, it doesn't quite keep us perfectly safe from things walking in and whatnot. So anyway, I'm not going to sleep right now. I just came up here so that we're going to do that. And I'm going to tab out of the game. In fact, I'm going to minimize the game. And then we're going to have a live stream break so that I can go pee. Maybe you should pee as well, and grab a snack and a drink, and meet me back here in 7 minutes, for I am the Ronin Pawn. Pawn, not out. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. This is my Detroit surveillance system. I keep an eye, at least during the live streams. I wanted to read something to you before we get back into Minecraft here. There's a letter I received today from the Detroit Water and Sewerage Department, DWSD. It says, Dear Drinking Water Consumer. Dear Drinking Water Consumer. I don't know how many there aren't. Do you drink water too? Oh my god. You drink water? You like water? Holy sh... Dear Drinking Water Consumer, our public water system, the Detroit Water and Sewerage Department, is focused on providing safe, affordable drinking water to every household in our community. This notice contains important information about your drinking water. Please share this information with your live stream. We have been working to identify service line materials throughout the water system, and it has been determined that either a portion of or the entire water pipe that connects your home, building, or other structure to the city's water main is made from unknown material, but maybe lead. Because your service line material is unknown, there is the potential that some or all of the service line could be made of lead or galvanized pipe that was previously connected to lead. People living in homes with a lead or galvanized pipe previously connected to a lead service line have an increased risk of exposure to lead from their drinking water. Exposure to lead in drinking water can cause serious health effects in all age groups. Infants and children can have decreases in IQ and attention span. Lead exposure can lead to new learning and behavior problems. Can learn to new learning and behavior problems, or worsen existing learning and behavior problems. The children of women who are exposed to lead before or during pregnancy can have increased risk of these negative health effects. Adults can have increased risk of heart disease, high blood pressure, and kidney or nervous system problems. And then what you should do is use a filter to filter your water. Make sure you clean your aerators. Use cold water, not hot. Run your water before using it for drinking stuff, I guess. Learn about construction in your neighborhood, because that can shake more lead into your pipes. And have your water tested by calling us. I just love that this is what the Detroit Water and Sewerage Department has to like send around on a regular basis. I've gotten one every year for the past several years. Not this is a new one, but the others, saying we are required by law to notify you of the levels of shit that can cause cancer that is in your water. They do this at the same time as, if you go on to Twitter, go on to x.com right now, and go to the Detroit Water and Sewerage Department, their account, you can scroll back and find them. Find them frequently talking about how great the water is. We have the best water. I've got them, a screenshot of them saying we have the best water in the world. At the same time as they're having to send out frequent notices to all of their customers about how much cancer-causing stuff is in the material, and send notices to individuals saying, I love this phrase. Where does it say? It has been determined that a portion of or the entire water pipe connecting your home to the city's main water is from an unknown material. It has been determined that we don't know. We are now certain and must tell you that the only thing that we can tell you is that we don't know whether or not you're drinking from a lead pipe. It has been determined. That's where I live anyway. Welcome back to Minecraft, everybody. How convenient that I have a live stream. Yeah. And they sent me an email saying, make sure you tell your live stream. How about, fixing the pipes? Yeah, that lead abatement that started, 50 years ago? It was the 1970s. that the United States of America was supposed to have begun its lead abatement, and the rest of the world, finished their lead abatement quite some time ago. The rest of the first world, anyway. We are always the last of the first world. At some point, you just got to start saying, I don't think you're in the first world anymore. Yeah, they've had 50 years, and wouldn't you know it, still trying to figure out whether or not those pipes are lead that you're drinking from. Hey, here's a weird one. Do you live in a city that's 80% black people? Because I'm pretty sure they figured out whether or not the white people in Rochester Hills were drinking out of lead pipes quite a while ago. For some reason, it took them a while to get around to the point where, as of today, they still don't know whether or not we're drinking out of lead pipes in Detroit. But they're on the case. They're really just another 50 years or so till they send out the next letter saying, we have determined that we don't know whether or not you should be worried. We have determined that if we don't send this letter out, we are more likely to be sued successfully at some point in the future. So bearing that in mind, we're sending this letter out. What are we up to right now? I need obsidian, and that's what we were going to do. Oh, Casper, see? Look, now that it's morning, it's daylight out, the lights have all turned off, the doors opened themselves up, huh? Automatic doors and lights and stuff. I love this factory. I designed the shit out of this factory. Blackstone. And ice and stuff. Let's unload whatever I can unload before we move on to the next part of this. Michigan and lead pipes. That does ring a bell. Yeah. That was that other city that's mostly black. Flint, Michigan. However, the white middle-class peoples of Oakland County, they're pretty certain about what their pipes are made of. It's weird. Weird how that works out. And how racism ended long ago. It's weird. It's amazing. Things are equal. Everybody's getting a fair shake now. Equality of opportunity has been achieved. We're just still trying to figure out whether or not these black people are whether their children are drinking from lead pipes or not. But equality is here. It arrived. A colleague asked me once what kind of company I'd start if I were to start a company in the U.S. I told him I'd start a foundation that provides ambulance services without looking to make a profit. Hey, the fact that people literally call an Uber if they're in medical distress is incredible in the worst sense of that word. Yeah, it is not credible. It is. I do not believe you, sir. Try again. How could I possibly be convinced of such a ludicrous sentiment? Oh, it's true? Oh, shit. America! Fuck yeah! Where am I leaving my money these days? Ah. There. 5 pence in there. Glass bottle. Empty. Could go upstairs. Grab another fire res. For when we're back in the Nether. Yeah. Okay. Up here is where my bottles go. 8 of them sitting by. Yeah, we're good there. I don't really need to be carrying all that stuff around anymore, but what the heck? What the hell ever? Do I have an extra... Where's my water bucket? It's probably in either the nether chest or the chest next to the portal. Which is where you're going anyway. So I'm gonna collect all this lava down here as obsidian for gates. That's my plan. If it's not in there, then it's in here. Yeah. Yeah, we got a dog at last live stream. I run into a dog. I think it was out at the at the icy fields that we've been working with today. That's where I found them. Doesn't matter what I hit this with, right? As long as there's not more lava under the lava. I don't hear lava bubbling, so we're probably okay on that head. Haven't given it a name tag yet, no. I was just getting it home successfully was my was where I ended the day. Because it kept wanting to well, it nearly got blown up by a creeper. I think what was happening is we were opening nether portals. Yeah, we were opening nether portals on the other track of our nether highway that I haven't touched today. And I would walk into a biome, look around, be like, oh, there's nothing here, except for enemies in the middle of the night. And then while I was fighting the enemies in the middle of the night, some of them would walk through the portal. And then when I came back through the portal, there was a creeper. Oh, Jesus Christ, there was a creeper. I'll be fine, you don't know. There we go. Creeper and a skeleton and some other stuff waiting for me. And it blew up within inches of our dog, but it survived. It survived. Okay. This was a very helpful lava lake that we had before we were able to make our own lava, before we had enough dripstone to make that happen. This was our source of lava for cooking and stuff like that. And it got me to the point where now I don't need it anymore. I can rip it down for the next thing that I want. Which is a whole bunch of gates into a whole bunch of different areas of the Nether. Well, into the whole bunch of areas of the overworld. What we will be looking for, what would benefit us that we haven't had so far, is acacia biome, so that we can get a tree type that we don't have. Mangrove biome, so we can get that tree type that we don't have. A desert for sand. There's so many things now that take sand, glass and concrete and whatnot. What else would be beneficial? What would be a good biome? Other than, like, ridiculous biomes, like mushroom and whatnot, that are just neat to find. Mesa. Mesa would be great. Yes, Casper. Mesa would be great for terracotta, so that I could, without having to make concrete, I would have access to all different colors of block. I could stain the terracotta to anything that I want without having to rely on gravel, and without having it be a gravity block that's subject to gravity and stuff. So Mesa would be another good one. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, I just accidentally scratched you in the face there. Just bumped the microphone, anyway. What else would be a good biome? I mean, something with, like, tall mountains would be neat, because there's resources up in those mountains. Not that we necessarily need them, but be nice to have access to. Okay, well now we don't need that anymore. So there's nothing to fall into over here. To fall into and burn. Ah, actually, the stairwell could come all the way down now. Yeah, that's what you want to do. Give me those stairs back. So, what have I got in full blocks? Well, the hell? does this end? So we'd want to take this back, and this back, and this back. Yeah. Where's them stairs? There they are. I love it when Minecraft drops a click. Cool. That's where I wanted that. So I'll need more of those to finish her off. And you'll go there. You'll go on the floor, so I don't really need that. Except for you do need it to get out. Okay, I guess. Sure. Except that I can still do that. Let's go see if I've got these stairs already made in a chest. I would expect here, 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 here. Well, see, there's some deep slab stuff. Deep slate slab stuff. Aha. Polished blackstone. Polished blackstone. That's not what this is. Is it? Why did I make polished blackstone stairs? Why would I have any? Maybe that is what it is. I think it's deep slate brick. Well, don't put yourself into a position of having to come back up. I need some blackstone. Wait, what are you? Yeah, you're deep slate. So if the bricks, if those are deep slate, then that's going to be deep slate too. Whatever, take them both, just to be sure. Deep slate brick slab, yeah. Put that back, I guess. And then upstairs from here, I'll be able to cut these into stairs. Let me go. Surely I polished them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I need 8, so I'll do 12. In case I've done my math wrong. I was just trying to count from memory how many I think we would have needed. That's the blackstone, yeah. Is that what I just made more blackstone? I thought I was working with deep slate. That's the whole thing, because I was pretty sure that that wasn't the type of fucking stair that I needed, which is why I went reaching for more deep slate to cut that up. Quit wasting my goddamn time, goddammit. A lot of hobby we got out of that. You fuck off. Where's the goddamn blackstone? That. How did I end up with not that? Ugh. You. And then polished blackstone. Blackstone. From what? I keep grabbing blackstone instead of deep slate, apparently. What the fuck is going on? Where did it go? It's there. Okay, that is blackstone. I am trying to acquire deep slate, and I just keep thinking that that's not what that is. That's more blackstone. Where the fuck do I have deep slate? Surely. There's blackstone everywhere. Are my eyes unable to see deep slate because I keep thinking that it's all blackstone? Donate a little something to name the dog Sergeant in honor of that legend of a man. Sergeant? What? Who? With the... I'm happy to name the dog Sergeant. Sergeant Dog? Dog Sergeant? What? Sergeant Bildo Treat. I've been watching a lot of King of the Hill lately. My mind is being blown right now with the absence of deep slate. Here's a couple of bricks. Well, I know where to get it. You explained above. Okay, I once met a guy, I didn't see that you moved the chat so much. I once met a guy who lived next to an army base and named his dog Sergeant. So every day, he'd take it for a walk past the military base, and he was calling out to it, Sergeant, come here. Now roll over. I like that. That's a good story. All right, yeah. Sergeant. Do I have any name tags? We have definitely found a bunch of different chests. And I've probably got a guy I can buy a name tag from. If I don't, I can certainly make one. They would be, if you have name tags, they'd be in a better chest than these. My brain is having some problems. Yeah, it'd probably be in one of these chests, so I guess we haven't gotten any name tags yet. Okay. I need... This is ridiculous. Fixing these stairs was not a priority of mine until we got started here. And now it has to be done because I fought so hard with the Blackstone. So this is our XP farm. And at our XP farm, there's chests with deep slate. Wow, really? You're gonna... Really, though? I guess I used all the goddamn deep slate. That's why we don't have any, was because I built this place. Just gonna go cut some deep slate. Just give me a second here. Yeah, it's fine. I said I only needed 8, was my guess. Alright, so now I've got 17 cobbled deep slate. Can I cut that immediately into deep slate bricks? Okay? For real, this is what we want. Probably. It's not Blackstone this time. My brain is having a lot of trouble with Blackstone deep slate. Okay. Thank you. Good God. It was absolutely more trouble than it's worth. Go ahead and give me that back. And then have I got anything to fill this up with? Not really. I can at least close off the hole so as you can't see it from this side of things. And some cobble. Whatever. And then light this up. I guess here. Okay, so now I've got a whole bunch of obsidian for opening gates in the Nether. Got my boat. I got some fire res. We can go find out where our Nether highways go. Where this one Nether highway, anyway, goes. So, the main thing is, how far out do we want to go from where we're starting? We're starting at 120, I guess. Yeah, 120, and we're going negative on the X. Now, just going 100 blocks would be 800 blocks in the overworld, right? So having one right here is no little deal, but let's do it on the 200s first. Let's go to negative 120. Do a binary search, yeah. we'll start at negative 120 and then we'll reduce to, yeah. Negative 120 would be 200 total blocks, so that would be 1600 in the overworld, right? Okay, where this wants to be sucks. So instead, we're going to put it back here a little bit. And I'm going to put these off to the side. Even though the ones at the end of the thing are in line, these are going to be off to the side. And that will allow me to make them smaller, too. Instead, they don't all have to be 3x3s like I did when we were making them in line. I think this is my spot. Yeah, I think I'll lean it this way, too. So... like that. Alright, let's see where this goes. Oh good, I do have one on there. I was kind of building myself up to be like, and I forgot the thing. But no, I did have one. Okay. So, stop number 1, heading westbound from spawn, delivers us into the game struggling. Oh my fucking god. Okay. In the middle of the fucking ocean? In the middle of the goddamn ocean. What are the fucking odds? What are the odds of mushroom biome? That's incredible. Wasn't this one of the biomes you didn't want to hit? It was one of them that I listed that I was like, you know, I said, what are the biomes that we need? You know, other than like the crazy stuff, like a mushroom or something like that. But no, I mean, it's not that I didn't want to find it. It's just, I didn't expect to, and it's neat to have, but it's not necessarily like, I don't know, what's desirable about this, you know? It's good for growing mushrooms, and we can get strawberry flavored milk or something. How does this work, actually? What do you get from these guys? You don't, it's not just regular milk, is it? I remember it being something. Let me just put that down and... That's just milk. Alright. Well, we also have access to all the milk we could want to drink. Yum. I mean, it's neat. They should give us mushroom soup, yeah. Out of there, that's what I should be able to squeeze out of these teddies. is mushroom soup. There's nothing really else here though, right? I mean, this puts us a million% closer to having all of the biomes though. To getting the you know, whatever, the advancement for hitting all of the biomes. There's nothing else, there's no reason to explore this. It's just fucking neat. Gotta wonder, who was the first person to milk a cow and drink it, and how harshly were they judged? They were probably, yeah, they were probably into some weird sex stuff. So it wasn't like they spent a long time just trying to convince people, you know, to give it a try, because everybody knew that they were like that weird, that pervert in the village, right? So they're like, no, I'm telling you, it's delicious. And they're like, yeah, sure. I know about the other things that you like to drink from a cow. No. You can get mushroom soup, just need to use a bowl instead of a bucket. Oh, okay. So free mushroom soup as well if I bring bowls. Cool. Well, this is fucking neat. I am not disappointed. This is not like, I'm not gonna tear down the gate on the other side, but I will collect the corners since we've got more gates to open. Are enemies allowed to spawn in this biome even? I don't know why, but I feel like there's something about that. Like, you're completely safe when you're in this biome. I don't know that that's the case. Let me just put this stuff back. Okay. That is a cool one. That is a cool biome to get. Let's see if we can't get something more useful, though. So, get the F3 back up. So that was negative 120, that's what we're saying. It stands in for 120, let's go to 240 now. Or no, that was negative 240, so we're going to 480. Yeah, going all the way out to negative 480 then. Jesus, God, that's fast. Cool, just before it opens back up. Right at one of the... So that's cool, because this is a stop then. This is one of the stops. That's where that'll be. 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2. And then I kind of gotta fill in the holes that the pickaxe took without my consent. Okay. So, next stop. On the Nether Express, on the Nether Highway. Head and do that. Ready? Let's go. What do we got here? Well, we're probably under an ocean. Negative 8 though. We're not that far underground, so I will try and get up out to see what's waiting for us. Go ahead and light up a little bit. Sucker. Does this end? It does indeed. So then that's the whole... it goes down. Unless we happen to run into, one of the cool new underground things. Thank you. Save me some time. And there's nothing really, there's no value to me exploring this at this point. But, no, that's the wrong way. But going up... I'll just go ahead and put that in my hand. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, finally! I'm gonna have a fucking spyglass. Oh, my brain was ignoring this. This is calcite. That's crystal. We're gonna finally, finally. Good god, it's been so long. I've been waiting for a spyglass. So that makes this worth it immediately, that we opened up into this stuff. With the... just too much bullshit in my inventory. Smooth basalt. Yes, block of amethyst. You don't break down, though? That's okay, whatever. I'm hitting with my fortune, right? Yeah. Okay. We're probably high. Because it looks like it's topping off that way, so I want to dig down. What does a spyglass do? It allows me to zoom. Oh, and tinted glass we can make. Yeah, it'll allow me to see off into the distance, you know, like pressing Z in Minecraft is too easy. We're gonna have that ability in the base game again. Thank God. So yeah, I'm getting low. Coming in there. And huzzah. That's really good. I'm really glad that emptied out here. Go ahead and put one in the middle of you. And hit you with some fortune. And again, need more inventory space. Salt. There we go. There's the recipe for the spyglass and the tinted glass and everything else. Huzzah. After all this time. Again, just 115 hours in, we found our first crystal. Our first amethyst. I'm going to take that. It's not grown yet. Yeah, that'll be the only thing, is that I'd have to actually hang out here to get this stuff to grow. But okay, so that's a grower. That's a grower. I can see the difference of this is a growing block. Yeah. Okay. Well, I immediately have how much? 20. And I haven't even gone up to see about the ocean, which is a thing that I also want to do. So, have I got wood on me? I have no wood on me? Good Lord. I am so unprepared. Yeah, I'm very unprepared. I mean, I don't know what to do about that, actually. Have I got my... No, you don't got that on you either. I think I need to go home and handle my inventory before we carry on with this. 'Cause I am overwhelmed. And I want to have my spyglass immediately. God damn. That's just half blue ice, too. Pretty sure. There's another one? Damn it. Oh, shit. Stop it. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Come on, man! Okay. Like, Jesus. Step back here, because I didn't bring my, my this. Wasn't with me. A whole bunch of reasons why everything was just out of whack and out of sort and shouldn't be the way it was. The way it is was. I am happy to just dump some shit off in here, I guess. No, you really shouldn't. Well, take it with you. Go back to the tower, empty this thing out, get you some wood. That's not how we go anymore. And make that spyglass. I've just been waiting on a spyglass. I have a mod installed just for when you finally have a spyglass. So that it will work the way that I want it to work. We finally got there. What do I need to make a spyglass with? Copper, right? Yeah, give me some copper too. Is it just ingots? It is. There's my spyglass. Huzzah. And now the way that my mod makes this work is just because it's in my inventory, I can hit Z and it will kick on. So, and with mouse wheel, you can use it like a scope and take your shot. Finally, I got that. That'll be a permanent, equipped thing in my inventory from here on out. But I need to clean up that inventory now that I've got it. I guess I'll use this for this stuff. The resolution on those spyglasses doesn't seem great. You can count the pixels. I'm just so happy to be able to hit Z and see into the distance now. Apparently I'm carrying all that around with me. I should only have half a stack of iron, so I'll drop that off somewhere. Screw it. Drop the blue ice. No, you should keep the blue ice with you. You should put it in your ender chest. And we should empty the ender chest too, so... Stuff that don't need to be in there. Yep. Dyes of various colors. Okay, so that has to be like that. Damn. You are also taking up space. Sure, that you kind of have to. Damn. Whatever. It don't have to be organized. Just has to be out my fucking way. Magma cream goes upstairs. You pick that up anyway. You go in there. 4 in there. Alright, what else is in you? Bones can go in here. Red sand, in with the sand, I guess. Gas tier could have gone upstairs. Obsidian's supposed to stay with me. Copper can go back upstairs. Potion can stay with us. Packed ice I just started putting in here, I guess. No? Alright, well then I'll keep it in you. Packed ice. Blue ice. Yeah. Okay. Pick you up. Swap you back out. Alright. Drop the iron off upstairs. And get a bunch more wood. Yep. Sure, whatever. You go here. There's wood. Ender chest. Don't need the amethyst shards with me. Don't need the copper ingots with me. Are we good again? I think we're good again. Okay. So where am I going now? You're going back to that portal to dig up and see what's around. See what we can see from the ocean that we're under. That's where I'm heading. Heading there. Yeah, this is good. There's a couple of different stops along the route, and at most of them there's a portal. I might be starting to overheat. I'm feeling a little wonky. So give me a second here before we dig up. In fact, I'm going to leave you right here. I'm going to put a boat there. I'm just trying to, like, figure out how can I be safe. Yeah, almost anything at this point comes to get me and it can't get to me. Yeah, give me a second. I'm going to step away and grab my ice vest that I call the Pharaoh's collar. Back in just a second. Okay, I'm back, but I'm still making adjustments here. Because, yeah, I was starting to feel like maybe I was overheating. So I'm pulling the comforter off. I've got my big ice collar on now. And in case it's not overheat, but something else that's making me feel wonky, I grabbed some salty chips that you're going to have to listen to me crunch on a little bit here and there. Because I need the salt. Well, that's my suspicion anyway, is that it might be low on sodium if I'm having this particular feeling that I'm having. Still suffering from myalgic encephalomyelitis over here, and it's only gotten worse over the years, so the fact that we're able to live stream is a blessing, and I'm hanging on to it by trying to doing whatever I have to do. So, we want to build up. And the easiest way to do that is going to be digging up. And if I just keep going along this line, should work out. Am I really out of torches? Yes, I am. Okay. Yeah, we can have some of that. That worked out brilliantly. That I didn't have to break any of those crystal blocks, the amethyst blocks. Which one am I using? Yeah, use the one that's got more health on it anyway. We were just a little bit negative, so we're not that deep. And if it's an ocean, then we should hit it pretty quick. Well, yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna switch into my good helmet. Because this is our Nether helmet. And it doesn't have respiration. That's what we should get, respiration on that helmet, and then I won't. While we're exploring, it won't be a problem. That's another thing that we should put on there. I mean, I guess we should just make it a full helmet. Eventually. Yeah. Go ahead and throw you on, and I'll keep you in my inventory. And all these different blocks. I won't need calcite again. And the salt as well. Use the silk to pick this guy up. Then back to the U. Alright, and now I won't have... The risk of suffocation will be more or less nil. Risk of drowning. Does this open up to a larger area that then puts out to the ocean? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So we just want to keep going up from here then. Go ahead and get air bubble. Yeah, maybe I go ahead and like seal us in. Yeah, use cobble. And then just take out the source blocks. Okay. Switch into those so I can see. Some andesite. And what else we got? Deep slate. And now again, just with the source blocks. Can figure out which are they. My guy back. Well. There we go. Yeah, I thought you might be one. That's why I was trying to get you before. Oh. Those, ink squids, those glow squids, make a real interesting sound. Okay, this is probably the ocean then. Fortune, no. It was silk. And indeed. And there is a landmass right here. Or maybe there isn't. Yeah, I think it was worth coming up. I think it might have been worth popping up here to have a look. Considering there's a goddamn pillager tower right here. Oh, drown. I'm just trying to not lose my spot. How I get back in, you know? Getting lucky with the finds, yeah. How do I want to do this? I'm trying to get some salt. Otherwise I wouldn't be crunching chips on a live stream. It's nighttime and all. If I go forward underneath, I think we get more land mass to let me keep coming up. Yeah. And then I'll have a bunch of shit fall on my head. That was my plan. Huh. Okay. Well, I'll keep going. Seems like they contain name tag loot, sadly. Oh, they don't? Can't get name tags out of them? Where are we now? We're in a cave that's near the surface. Oh, fuck that cave that's near the surface. Can I keep going up over here? Jeez. It's like oceans have a lot of water in them or something. God. We get it, you're wet. Fuck. Where am I in terms of height? 43? What is ocean level? 50... 5091? 65? 60, 12D3? I don't know why I'm making this. Because I think I'm at, like, the right place right now, and I don't want to go so far off the line that I end up underwater again. So I just keep cutting it. See? That's what I was trying to avoid, was popping out again. Because if I don't pop out again, go this way instead, then I can have a whole bunch of gravel fall on my head! Hooray! Okay. Okay. And a village. I didn't see the village the first time. Did you guys see the village? The village? Did you see the village? Oh, good. Oh, good. It's one of those. So I can, like, open them up and... Oh, wait. What is ocean level, actually? Just 63, 62, 63. Let's go see the village. This is where we should do, like, village, pillager attacks for a village, right? We got the pillage, we got the thing there. I mean, doesn't really help that there's a pillager tower there, I don't think, but I don't know. Feels right to me. Why threaten my actual village when I could threaten these yahoos? Got the village, got the pillage, right. It's all right here. What do you do? Nothing? Because you don't exist? Nice. And then, yeah, I just gotta remember that that's the spot. That's fine. That's easy. I'm gonna lose that. And a cherry blossom biome. We've already been through one when we collected. We have cherry blossoms, but it's another, like, low percentage biome. Hi! Yeah! Mind your own business. Good place for collecting these things. Since I don't think you can get them just by replanting the trees. We haven't seen them growing where I planted my trees, so, you know, we can get the floor shit. I think that's a non-renewable resource. If it's renewable, I don't know how the hell you get it. You guys sell anything? You do anything interesting in this town? You've got donkeys. I've got saddles. I should ride a donkey down underneath the ocean, back through to our place, and then I'll have a mammal with a chest on its back. Huh? Ah. You got potatoes and bread. Good for you. I do too. You have a book, and a sapling, and a feather, and some gold. When you stop robbing villagers, you really know that you've arrived, you know. I have these resources as well. Wow, that is a full-ass well. That is a serious well. I'm trapped in the well now. This is why you shouldn't make wells this well. It's fine. Oh, we got a cartographer. Some empty maps. Okay, I don't have any empty maps. I will trade you something you've never seen before. Smooth basalt. I'll trade you 3 flint. For that. This may be Sparta. I haven't seen these movies. I don't know about your Spartas. Your 300 and whatnot. What are you guys? You're shepherds? This is a shepherd's? I don't think I've ever seen a shepherd. Is this a new thing? When did we get shepherds? And you can buy different colors wool from shepherds because they've got looms. Which, also, I could probably take a loom. I could probably use a loom. This town doesn't need 2 shepherds, right? It's a lot of shepherds. Yeah. I presume that has been a thing since they've had looms in the game, but I've never seen a shepherd. Wow, that is a big cherry biome. Look at that, wrapping around all the way to there. Usually they're these tiny little things, aren't they? And horses. We don't have a... We've got skeletal horses, but we don't have regular horses. Make sure you don't mix the carpenters and the shepherds. They might start a religious movement. So, if I make our stairwell livestock accessible, we can get a bunch of horses and donkeys from here. This is definitely a portal we're gonna keep. You know, in the direction that the other direction, the south, we went in the Nether. The only thing that was worth keeping was at the very end. So far, both of these have been worth keeping. And yeah. What are you looking at? Sorry? Something? Were you looking at something? I don't think you were looking at nothing. Oh, hey, another one. And a crossbow. I think I might want to keep the diorite. Har? 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 Har, har, har. Hardy har har. Oh, there's lots of you. You're the man I was looking for. What the hell? You shot through my fucking shield? That is a what the hell kind of a thing. What the hell is this? It's just a hole in the ground. Alright. What else am I leaving behind? The dirt. The rotten flesh. Alright, the diorite, the smooth basalt is it's a special, it's a throw it away. Yeah. We're about to go up there and there will be other things to collect. Anything else that's like really, I mean, it's a convenience to have cobblestone. Arr! I'll help you out there. Jesus, who manufactured this facility? Huh? Bumping your head on things all the time? That crossbow with the arrow in it, I'll replace with that. And then we'll stack up some more arrows. Carrots, ooh. Goat horn, alright. Tripwire hooks aren't nothing. I'm carrying spruce, so I guess not. I don't need your string. I don't need your carrots. I don't need your potatoes. But I would take your tripwire. And I would trade it. Well, I don't have to trade it for anything. Yeah. Now I can make a tripwire chest. I don't know what this is. A closed chest you can't open or something? I think that's our second goat horn. Yeah. Alright. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna help you out now. I don't know what these guys are for. What did I just do? I just gave you my oh my god. I just gave him my silk axe. How do I get that back? I gotta kill him? Cause that's I didn't think that I was clicking cause hey, give me my axe back. They bring me blocks? They need to bring me back my fucking that is what they uh-oh. Aye. Listen, I'm dealing with an employee problem. There he is. Yeah. Friend? Someone call human resources. No shit. Absolutely. That is an expensive axe that I don't want to have to replace. I need you to, yeah, come back onto land or something, please. I do have a boat, don't I? I have a boat, but I don't know that I want to make war with one. I don't know what these things are. Like, can I scoop you up in a boat? Will you get stuck in a boat if something? Allies? Like, what are the... What's gonna happen if I attack the ally? Hmm? Is it always a friend? I don't think it's always a friend, and it's equipped with my fucking axe, so... It's gonna hit hard if it hits, you know? I'll be fine, Mephistopheles. I feel like you're wrong. I feel like I won't be fine. I feel like I'll be fucked. Ally is small, peaceful, flies aimlessly until a player gives an item with their use key. The ally starts following the player, seeks out dropped versions of the same item to deliver to them. Deliver them to its player. The ally returns to wandering around if any player takes its item back by using an empty hand on it. Now he's fucking too high. Can I have that back, please? Thank you. Thank you. Ah ha ha ha. That was what I needed to know. Alright. Things that I want you to bring to me. No. It's fine. You keep on keeping on, I guess. I don't know. What should I tell it to bring me? What would I... would have to look around to try and find something to bring me in the first place, right? If it were in this area to find, I would find it. My boat back, we'll head over to the village, and we'll sleep. Where's the village? I think it's on the other continent. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah. I was waiting on you. I haven't slept in that long, really, though? Yeah, everybody up. Not my house. Guys wanted action? Here's your action. Nearly losing a tool to an enemy that all I needed to do was right-click on it again to get it back. There's your action. Really, I got room for gunpowder after all this? Alright, what's my next move then? I was gonna free the... It's fine, like, I'm done with that for now. I'm done with the thing over there. The Pillager Tower. We know it's here, we got this village here, we got horses and donkeys here and stuff. What I need to do is figure out where it was that I came up. Which was right here. Where was it? It was somewhere around here. Find my tunnel back down. And widen. It's on the coast? It was right on, it was very near the edge, yeah. I was only like 3 or 4 blocks above. What's that? My boat? My goddamn boat. I was only like, oh wait, you know what you could be doing? What? You brought the damn thing. Use the damn thing. Throw shit in there, you silly man. Yep. Yep. all that kind of stuff. Go ahead with that. Have one of those in your hand. Tripwires can be in there. Back to the silk touch. Closer to the tower than the village. Okay. Give me that. I was only like 4 blocks above the water line, if I recall right, where we came out. So it was close to it was very close to the edge of this. Yeah, it was over here, wasn't it? Because then we climbed up and we saw the with the thing and the stuff in the guys. It's like right over here. There it is. Right on this little coastline. So let's mark it. Well, let's really mark it though. I'll put like that. And we'll put a sign on it. Says you know, down the central Union Station down. It's down there. If I knew how to do a down arrow with, you know, by ASCII or something like that, I would have done it. Okay, so we're marked like that now, and now that I've got room in my inventory, anything else that I want out of life. I mean, this is just, it's a really good, it's a supply of captains to get their... What the fuck are you shooting through my... It must be his bow there has that ability. This is a good supply for getting potions from captains. Yeah, I know that there's a there's an enchantment that shoots through shit. Piercing. That's what he was hitting me with, was a piercing too. Guy. Har? Har. Alright. Listen, you're just a nuisance. I, wouldn't mind having more of your banners, I think, maybe. That's fine. It's fine. You know what I really wanted to do, though? Was... fuck the allies. Letting you guys out. How you like 'em? How you like 'em? Huh? That's what you get, motherfucker. These guys, fun time. Oh, Jesus. Who? Who shot that far? Hi. Was it you? Oh. There he is. What's up? You can't move like I move. You don't know how. Suckers. Yeah, good source for like free bad omen bottles so that we can do whatever kind of a encounter that we want to do whenever we want to do it. Right? But what I need to do is I need to like make this so that it is accessible by animals. Because I think I do want to take like horses and donkeys back. Always leave one alive so you can tell the other pillagers. So let's see. It just is one wide for a horse. Like I would need it to be taller, I understand. No, but will they fit in a one wide? Wow, it is dark. Damn. It's dark quick. Okay. That is a lot. If it doesn't have to be too wide, then this is not a big deal. To just make it tall enough. But I feel like it might need to be too wide. Well, that kind of sucks, doesn't it? Like, down by another one. That was not desirable. Oh, of course, though. Oh, but of course, though, but of course. What am I looking at? Can't tell what I'm looking at. So, yes, like that. Hurry up. I literally have all day, so hurry it up. Feel a lot better, by the way. Whether it's the salt or something else. I'm feeling much better now. Whether it's because I cooled myself or got some sodium. Mm-hmm. More, yep, that's what I was expecting. Hurry it up, he said. Mm-hmm. Come on. We're almost there. Nearly there. There any time now. Aha! Ah, shit. Remember when I said, oh, this is perfect, because I don't have to break any of this stuff. Well, now I'm breaking some of this stuff. Oh, I should have been hit with fortune, too. Yeah, I guess. I think that's a grower. So I don't want to break that one, but I'm okay. I'm willing to break that. And that. Yeah. That's how it looks to me. Yeah, see this? They're growing and shit. And that should provide enough headroom. More than enough headroom. If you can fit a donkey / horse through a one wide madoodle. Yeah, let's go ahead and try and load access off away again. Sure. Sure. Yep. Where's that coming from? I thought I lit all this up. Where you at? Who you with? Ah, you threw a wall over here. Okay. It's between you and your god. Alright. Maybe better to store that stuff. Store you. Where you go. One andesite. Come on. Come on, get real. Come on. Okay, so saddles. Stuff will be waiting for you when you come back with saddles. Now, which way is out? I think it's this way. Yeah, east. Good God. It is so fast. You get a straightaway and you don't get interrupted for a second. And this isn't even like with full blue ice underneath me. It's just one every other. Oh yeah, to tame the horse I'll need wheat too, won't I? Might as well bring anything and everything upstairs that I can. And empty out again. There's a lot of emptying out. I need to block this off so I don't keep doing that. Oh, a single stone, huh? We got anything that would be natural here? No? Well, then let it be cobble. So I'll need wheat to tame, and then... Hey, buddy. In terms of naming him Sergeant... let me just go let me go talk to my, my cleric guy over here. See? See how the doors are still open? It's late at night. How late is it, actually? Well, you'd need a clock. Is this after hours, or is this just before it's supposed to shut down? I don't know. I was going to talk to my guy over here. What do you do for a living?
Huh?
So I would need not one of him, but a librarian who's been trained up to sell me tags, right? That's actually what I'd need. Alright. Yeah. We're out of sequence with the day and night right now because of the coming and going from the Nether thing, so... Let me go switch it. I forget exactly what my trick is for switching it. looks like I should be able to do that here. Just need to be able to replace it. There we go. Sent the signal through one more time. Wheat doesn't tame horses, trying to ride it does. Oh, that's right. Wheat does help it, though, doesn't it? It can, like, make them more amenable to you learning to love them or whatever. So them learning to love you. But, yeah, it's unnecessary enough. Look at that. Up to 56 melons now. Cool. I'm trying to run my half this thing. There we go. Ni hao, Ranma. So you here, just click on all this crap to see if it'll stack. It won't. Click on all this crap to see if it'll go in. Gravel goes over here, and the overflow right now is over here. Dark oak is there. I've been carrying around these warped signs. We were going to put signs in the Nether, and I'm just not doing it, so I'm not going to take up an inventory slot for it. We'll get round to it. Like, once we've carved more of them, once it's done, we'll put signs on it. Still carrying my ender chest, yes. Crossbow that nobody really wants or needs. I don't know where you go. Everything else in my inventory is supposed to be there. That's like, if this is my standard walking around tool set now, we need to like narrow down my standard walking around tool set. That's a lot of shit. That's most of my inventory is just, yeah, that's what I keep on me. We really need our shulker boxes. So if we're gonna go tame horses and stuff, and donkeys, donkey would be really helpful if it had a chest. But we'll also need saddle. How do I... Did I take the saddles somewhere else? Do I not have saddles? How do I have this much, like, horse armor and shit and not saddles? Oh, because you put them all on your skeletal horses. That's right. Yeah. Leads might be useful for the donkeys. That's a good call. Yeah, you. Give me your saddle back. And you give me your saddle back. And then... leads. Do I have them over here? I got two right there. Alright. We're heading back to try and tame both of them and bring them both back. The Nether highway is going to be the most problematic part, isn't it? I wonder how this is gonna go, or if it's gonna even be possible. The donkey is the main thing. For me. Horses fit in boats. I don't think they do. Alright, let me in. It's just too damn slick. Okay, this is our stop. There's a lot of this ahead of us. I'm gonna get one more good chip, and then I'm done. Alright. Do I have a thing handy? A clip handy? Yes, there we go. No more crunching into the microphone. I do apologize, but I think I needed salt. Now I need water. Alright, to the village for donkeys. La 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 la. Your path is at least 2 blocks wide or the horse may not fit. Well, I was already like doing that and saying that'll be the main thing. You didn't speak up then, so we've got a 1 block wide thing, and that's what I'm bringing my donkey to. Because like, there was an opportunity to say that at a time that would have helped. Right, so first we just no hands, ride him. Until he stops kicking me off. Eeyore. Eeyore. Are you a friend now? You're a friend now. Now the question is, are there faster donkeys? Or do they just have one set? You know, this guy's got a certain amount of health. Would every donkey be this fast, is the question. Because there's another donkey here that I can try training. It'll probably be just faster for me to start trying to train it. Called him Igor in the Dutch version of Pooh? Really? Wow. 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 This guy's got more health than the other one, which means they do have variable characteristics. So, could be faster, could be slower. I would like the mechanic for this to be like that they do the fast turn, but if you can stay with them as they're doing the fast turn, then that's how you train them. I think that would, or like that increases the speed at which you're training them. I think that would be cool. This guy has more health, but I feel like he's slower. Get on you. Yeah, this is faster. So betwixt the twain of you, I will take speed over the other thing. And then also, you're a donkey, so that means I should be able to do this, right? Oh, with a donkey, you put that there. Is that how that works? You put the saddle on it instead? Or the chest on it instead? Do you have to make a chest set? What the hell's going on here? I thought, these are pack horses. How do you use it as a pack horse? Oh, you gotta not be shifting when you click on it with that. I see. And then I can also ride it. Alright. That's what we're looking for. That's sort of counterintuitive. When you don't want to interact with it but place something on it, you hold shift, but then when you do it with the saddle, it's the opposite way. want to think about some of these things, billion-dollar Minecraft developers. With the billion-dollar game, it's a billion. He's always saying it's the billion-dollar. This is the game. For your next trip, remember that when a horse says neigh, it means neigh. Ride you down here and see if you fit all by yourself. You don't fit. You don't fit. Well, there was a time when I was asking. I don't know why I couldn't know then. What I now know. We always gotta wait until I'm done doing a thing and then be like, oh, did you do that? Spruce fence. Over here. Lead. And as it's nighttime, I should probably actually just go sleep. I guess it is more fun to just fuck with me. Close your door. Get us all killed. By which means you get yourself killed. Everybody's burning. You don't want to be, you know, different than the group. Let's pull it. So, as long as the donkey hasn't drowned or something, I'm looking at him like, where's my donkey? I don't see my... Okay, he's there. If it has to be too wide, can I drag him down? Could I get him, like, partially? And then... No, probably not. It's gotta be fucking too wide the whole fucking way. Fucking fuck. Well, the donkey is worth it. The horses, we already got skeletal horses, but the donkey makes it worth the fucking hassle this is gonna be. Okay. Probably 3 is fine, though, for the, 1, 2, 3 kind of a deal. That should be okay. Ugh. Yeah, so just do 1, 2, 3. I mean, that will allow me to turn the corner in theory. Cool. More of this shit. I didn't get enough the first time. I was just thinking. Yeah, hee-haw. Actually? God damn it. Who put a fucking ocean? Who left an ocean where I was gonna have to pull a donkey home from? Huh? You knew that I was gonna be donkey traveling. Did this on purpose. It's frequently the Dutch's fault, is what I've been saying. Always. You think we ended up with Trump for a second term, huh? Goddamn Dutch. You guys need to stop, like, going around calling war crimes war crimes. You gotta stop acknowledging genocide so much, you know? Relax. It's the Pennsylvania Dutch? Oh, okay. No. South Holland Dutch is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Hague. It doesn't have to be a good staircase. It just has to be wide enough to account for our donkey to pass. That's why it's looking like it's looking. These are choices I'm making, not accidents. They're happy accidents. What are you doing? What? Really? I don't know why y'all can't just play along and pretend like a nuclear power military structure targeting a civilian population is just fine. I don't know why this guy can't just, like, lean back and just call that, like, defending yourself. Why can't you just acknowledge? Can't the Dutch recognize that when somebody who doesn't like you kills you, your family, and everyone else who ever looked at you or looks like the people that you don't like, that's just defending yourself. That is just... You have the right to do that. Made a deal with Trump, America first, the Netherlands second. This was your way of staying the execution? This does not need to be that high, pawn. You said 3? Actually, this would be 3. 1, 2, 3. It probably needs 4. I don't know. Gonna be on a donkey. I was just the other day, down at, Hamtramck Elementary School, defending myself against some preschoolers who are no longer with us. And you gotta laugh because it's worthy of crying at, right? So we laugh at those things now. But no, for real though, people, I haven't left the house in 2024. So I'm pretty sure that's true. I'm pretty sure I have not left this house in the year of 2024. In 2023, I did. But I'm pretty sure, you know, for doctor's visits and stuff in 2023, there weren't any pleasure cruises in 2023. Maybe in 2022 we might have had our last, like, outing that was my health related. But as of this year, I'm pretty sure I've been fully housebound for the entire year. And I have been doing so much better since we stopped trying to accommodate these fucking asshole pricks bastard sons of fucks, aka doctors, who want hoops jumped through and, you know, this, that, and the other thing in order to get... Since I have, like, just started dodging and weaving around the actual medical professionals, my health has improved to the point where we're live streaming again. Couldn't do this in 2023 after I'd been seeking help from medical professionals for all that time, for an entire year. They'd been no help. They'd been a harm. They'd been exclusively a medical harm to me. It's just an extended quarantine, you know? You guys gave it up early. I was having such a good time, I decided to stick with it. Pretty sure that'd be a problem for the horse. Well, for the donkey. Some of these turns I could end up getting squished a little bit. Okay, buddy. Now I could... Is the premise here that I could actually go get a horse and then be pulling the donkey while I'm riding the horse with a lead? I'm gonna go get a horse. A regular ass horse, not a horse that came in a batch of demons from hell. And the fact that these are all single color is good, right? Doesn't that usually, in kind of a almost disgusting kind of a way, they've decided to lean into the idea that a purebred is probably more desirable in a sort of, in a pro-eugenics way. Minecraft has made the choice to represent things that are good as being things that are single-colored. Oh wow, that was... You decided to join my team fast. Oh Jesus. Can you jump? You can jump. Got a narrow bar for that. This is a good all-rounder horse, isn't it? Not the fastest, but very controllable. Decent health. I'm gonna ride this horse over to the village. I'm gonna sleep, and then I'm gonna come back up and train all the others just to try and get the best horse. I could just take this horse and leave, is how I feel about the matter. Eugenics in Minecraft, fascism in the Lion King. Oh yeah, absolutely. All that you see is mine. What about those people over there? Fuck those people. All that you see is mine. What those hungry, you know, they're a different kind of animal. They don't look like us. What about them? What about them? Simba, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and have sex with your sister, god damn it. Do you not understand how monarchy works? Okay? The hyenas are gonna starve to death and you fuck your sister. That is how we do this. Alright. Slower, weaker, you must have an amazing jump. Nope. Wow, you just bad. You trash. That horse is trash. Zach Morris is trash. If you can stay with the sight line of the horse, then it'll love you faster. Yeah, see? I didn't just make that up, you don't know. Ooh. think we have a winner. Holy shit. Really good. Really good jump. Really, really fast. And 3 extra bars of health here. I think we have a winner. Yep. You're my guy. So long as you survive the descent. Is she canonically his sister? I think so. I'm pretty sure. Didn't she? See, they get separated from, remember, because they're both little kids at home. They get separated when he, you know, goes off into the jungle after the thing, but and then they meet up eventually again, and she's all, you know, giving him the fuck me hard eyes, right? But like they're family members at least. They are related. We know that. They're both members of the royal family from the beginning of it. I think she's his sister. You. So, gimme. Did you gimme? No, you didn't. So if I tether you, right? And then, so I've tethered you both. No. I'm holding on to you. If I switch into something that's not that. Yes, now that one has to follow me. Excellent. Come, animals, into the place where I will, yep, suffocate in a wall. Let's just make sure that I'm... Yeah. Sure. I can't hit my horse in the back of the neck, right? That's not gonna happen? Ah, fucking wonderful. Love it. Just stay to the left side here. I can... Ow. 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 What? I'm the boss. Not Samantha. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that gets me. That gets me. That gets me. Ow. Ow. I don't know. Just hold left. And we'll be fine. Just one step at a time. One horse at a donkey. One horse at a step at a donkey at a time. Gets us there. Hey, how you doing? So now we're gonna have a whole different kind of an issue. Which is, how the hell do we get them through the Nether? Now that the donkey is down here, does that make the staircase an asshole? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we are now in... Alright. So... I think... You're gonna both have to be dragged. And the thing is... Yep. You go through like that. I hope the leads are on the other side of the portal here. And I also hope you're not, like, dying in a wall the moment that I step through, which also seems plausible. Oh, there's the leads. There's a lead. An lead was there. Anything else that I can stack off? Okay. And then grab you with the silk. Alright, let's go see what our life's about. Hi. Okay. Still just one lead in my possession. Get the donkey away from that gate. I cannot ride the horse. That's just not gonna happen. But it looks like I can walk this guy back. So we might have to do this one at a time now since one of the leads disappeared between dimensions. Yeah, that's... I was just trying to access the thing. To see if maybe you've somehow got that, like... The leads don't disappear between dimensions. They shouldn't. Fuck it. We'll walk them back one at a time. Are you keeping up? I guess because he's on blue ice. That might be the thing, is like... Yeah. The moment that I put any pull on him, he fucking comes. Yeah. I thought this would be a problem. Trip reminds me of Orpheus and Eurydice. Ah, we're doing that again, huh? How are you getting in on this, Casper? How are you getting in on this? All my viewers are always trying to pull out some Greek myth shit that I don't know nothing about. Ah, yeah, that was too fast for you. Come on. There we go. Is it too fast for you, or was it just because you got stuck on that? Yeah. I think it's just because you got stuck on that edge, on that lip. Which actually means... Come on, buddy. There you go. Actually means I could be doing this. And we're in the hallway. Yeah, because he's on blue ice and he's got no choice, so... I could probably get in my boat. As long as when we get to here, I slow down and make sure that he follows me through these spots. Still with. That's a spot, though. There we go. Slingshotting donkeys through the Nether. Yeehaw. Don't you dare. Yeah, wanted to make sure that it didn't shoot my donkey at all. Yeah. Where's my food? I'm not out of food. Did I put it in my ender chest? Maybe I'm out of food. Orpheus was allowed to take Eurydice from hell by Hades on the condition that he wouldn't look back to check if she was following him on the way out. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I'm familiar with, let's say, Dante's Inferno and stuff like that, but all this fucking Greek literature shit that's just there to make you feel special. Like, no thank you. Goddamn Homer's Odyssey, like the precursor to American Gladiators. I'm not interested, thank you. That's how I always looked at it. I went to the library one day and I was like, what's all this Homer's Odyssey stuff about? Popped it open, read the first 3 pages, shut that fucking thing, put it back on the shelf, went, okay. Yep, big oily chested men doing big oily chested man things. I don't think I need to read a whole book of that. I'm good. So yeah, I don't know much of the Greek stuff. And just was not interested in it, you know. All the other college reading was pretty okay. Sylvia Plath, lot of you know, slavery and racism related stuff here in America anyway. But yeah, that old ancient stuff really did feel like it was just, you know, like I watched all of Hercules and Xena, and I enjoyed the hell out of it. When I'm reading a book, I'm looking for a different experience than big powerful man did big powerful thing. Like, just cram that into a 2-hour experience on a big screen for me with big speakers, and I'll hoot and holler and cheer and have a grand old time. What are you doing? Where are you putting this stuff? I guess we're just dumping off there. Oh, this side. Gladiator 2 just released? Well, I didn't see 300, and I didn't see Gladiator either. So I guess I'm lying there, aren't I? I'm not being honest about it. I liked those series, though. I did like the television series stuff, you know, the stuff that isn't taking itself too seriously, but you try and sell this ancient mythology that really does just boil down to, you know, incredibly powerful man does incredibly powerful thing. Like, wrap it in a comic book, put a cape on it for me, something like that. Well, you're trying to... What have we got here? That's your obsidian, which at this point really should have been in the chest. Should have been in here. Let's empty you out a bit of the nonsense, anyway. Stuff that I can easily just chuck in there, keep the obsidian. I like to point out, since my opinion of doctors at this point is completely just like, if you tell me you're a doctor, I have less assumption that you're competent, or, you know, like, you're doing yourself no favors if you think that you're gonna say, oh, I'm a doctor, and get any credit with me. I like to point out that, you know, the reason why, like, Latin was such a useful language, you know, is that, like, when we translate Latin, like these medical terms that are used and stuff like that, you translate the Latin, like, the name for the largest muscle in the back, the medical name for it, because it's in Latin, translates to big muscle in back. The reason why Latin was useful is because it was unpretentious. Because it was straightforward. It was not trying to put on airs. And, you know, for the people who went to school to memorize a bunch of words that make big muscle in back sound very, very special, though. You know? Now it sounds very pretentious because you're using a dead language to say it. And we're supposed to give you, like, extra credit. Supposed to think, oh, you memorized a whole bunch of bullshit that doesn't mean anything. Oh, good work. No, thank you. Do I get credit if I say I'm a doctor of cool vibes? I don't know. It's got doctor in it. That makes me feel like, I don't know. Quite like Greek mythology in that it portrays gods as inherently flawed. I suppose, yeah. All their stories are really just about men with incredible power. So it's just like the precursor to like a CEO's biography, right? In Amsterdam, there's a victory march that is inscribed in Latin, Homo sapiens non urinat inventum, which translates to, a wise man does not pee into the wind. Mephistopheles didn't memorize any Latin? Well, there you go. You didn't memorize any Latin, then what are you calling yourself a doctor for? Don't mix yourself up with that lousy group, that lousy lot. Give yourself a little bit more credit. Alright, so I've got some more food. I don't know. I guess I ate all my food? We had like the better part of a whole stack of potatoes at the beginning of this thing. Let's go get my donkey then. Well, we've got to figure out a way how to get my donkey out, to get them free, to get them up to the surface is what needs to happen. So what's our problem? How we facing this situation? Animals. Minecraft animals prefer heights, is a rule that you can usually trust. Yeah, they like to climb, so they will tend to path to the highest point that they can. So, donkey is moving through here. And I guess I'm digging you out this way. I'm using that one. Never ever use the silk. Except, I guess, when you're doing gravel, and that's how we got here, isn't it? Alright. That's your best jump? What do you mean? What do you mean? Fine. Okay. Our donkey is up. I now have a donkey. I will need to tie you up. And I think your lead... Oh, good. I've still got your lead. Okay. Try not to be too freaked out. They're just like you, except without the muscle and skin. And also, they're a different animal. They're the pure breed. One of them fucked your mama, is what went on there. What is that? What two animals breed in order to make a donkey? Or is it a horse and a donkey make something else? How does this work? Horse and a camel fuck, and you get... They're anorexic horses, that's it. Horse and donkey make a mule, that's it. Aha, horse and donkey make a mule. What does a horse and an octopus make? Since apparently horses can breed with whatever they want. I like that idea. I like the idea that nobody... Horses can breed with anything they want. We're just really lucky that they're only turned on by donkeys and other horses. As we'd have 4-legged, 800-pound squids running around in this octopus. Oh, I need another lead in order to get you home, but it should be here. Like, it should... Well, that's... If it's not here, then it's back through the portal. It went through in both directions. It bounced in and bounced out, and now it's bouncing through. Is that possible? Can you get an object that falls, like, directly on the portal's edge, and so whenever you come through it goes back to the other side, and just lose items permanently on a portal's edge, huh? I can't ride you, you'll kill me, so yeah, I gotta go back, get another lead. Ah, that's the game you gotta play, is can I hit it dead on? Dead on metal, no, gotta go! Ah, almost. Hit! Here! Alright, one more lead. If I got those two from the warehouse, then I should have more in here. Yep. Never go into the Nether without one of those in the hotbar. What are you doing? Saying at the beginning of the live stream, been a little phlegmy lately. Waking up, coughing, things knocking around inside my lungs. Ah, almost. You saw it. You saw it happening. Yep. Oh, almost. And? Yeah! I got through that one. That was perfect. This one I don't want to get through because it's actually where I need to get off. So. Alright. Come with me if you want to live. I'm having a lot of faith that you're with me. I got the pattern down, damn it. As soon as I said anything. As soon as I said something, fell right off. I think this is how I went through all my baked potatoes. I'm gonna really try and, like, make you hear this. Oh, wait, the horse is probably, yeah. Lost a horse on that edge. Right when I was getting it. Come on. Come on. Here. Alright. Come with me. Come with me if you want to live. Yep, almost. Nearly. Nearly, almost. Can a horse not? Yeah, there we go. Alright, here we go. Ah, we're gonna have to stop right here again. Just do it with my thumb now. No, you prick. Get your fat horsey ass in here. Damn. What do you mean, hit me every single time while I'm moving at those speeds? Lion, sack of shit. Where's my horse? No, I lost it way back there, huh? How'd you get stuck? Come on. There you go. I am sick of your shit!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Yes, we could use another live stream break, couldn't we? Really? Aren't you a fast mover, though? Okay. Come with me. Suppose I should have left this hole open. Yeah, we've got some friends living down here. Yeah, actually, give me that back. Just gonna ride you. You got a much better jump. Okay, that's, yep. And you're taller. I get that. Yeah, not in the middle of the night. In the middle of the night, I just prioritize getting you to safety. Tying you up. And now I'll go back and fix the hole. Which I left right. You know what? I'll get it from the basement. So actually, yeah, that's right, isn't it? That's just making me realize that I think the rules of Minecraft say the fact that the horse was like already up the stairs. I think the rules of Minecraft nowadays are that when something crosses through the portal, the chunk on the other side of the portal is active for 15 seconds. I think is the deal. So the horse actually did have some time to climb that stairwell, unless it just gets teleported there or something, I don't know. But yeah, it's a good time for another live stream break. I need a ice pack recharge. And we just got all of our animals over here, so we have accomplished, you know, a goal that came up today. I'm really happy to have a donkey that can carry stuff around for me, considering how much difficulties I have with my inventory. But let's have ourselves another 7-minute break. While we do that, I'm going to leave the game on so that it could be generating resources for us, so we'll just do that. Tab out. And tab out. And tab out. There we go. And 7 minutes, we'll be back, and we've still got more Nether to explore. We've still got more portals to drop. We've only done 2 portals so far across a 1,000-block span, where maybe there's only 1 more portal to drop, but maybe there's 2? I don't know, but we're still exploring, you know, our Nether highway. So if you want to know what's on the other side, stick with me across these 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere, Pawn, not out. Hello, I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn livestream on twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn. I hate this drum solo. It's just not good. This is a not good drum solo. Like, I know it's a jazz thing, and it's not good. It's just not good. You know, it's fine. It's not good. It is not good. I'm sure if you ask the drummer for Quantum Jazz, which is who this is by, you know, what do you think of that? They'd say that they don't like it. That they, you know, probably they felt the pressure of doing something good while they were recording, and just what came out kind of sucked. But that's what they got in the recording, so okay. Anyway, I just felt like every time I come back to this song, I'm always like trying to bring it back and interrupt this drum solo, because it's like, as a drummer myself, wouldn't really want people listening to that drum solo over and over. Welcome back to the stream. We're Minecrafting. I mean, in theory we are. In theory and in practice, maybe even. Yes. There we go. We're Minecrafting, and we're expanding. Yeah, we've been working on our Nether highway system today. We locked it all in. It's
Here we go again!
one of our, you know, wings of the Nether highway system is completely locked down. So we're now exploring it. And so far we have found multiple pretty cool, interesting biomes. We popped it straight out into a mushroom biome. A mushroom biome. Couldn't remember what it was called. I knew if I started with I'd eventually get there. First one that we popped out into was a mushroom biome. Next one puts us out right on top of a pillager tower with horses and donkeys around, which is why we now have horses and donkeys. Well, that's why I have one horse and one donkey, and apparently can start breeding mules. Do an edit to the song? It fills the time very well. We've got one of these boys, huh? With 15 extra slots of inventory for me. So I'm just gonna learn how to do. I'm gonna like make this building accessible by donkey, and just never get off the donkey now, because with all the problems I have with my goddamn inventory. We also got a horse who is pretty damn quick. Like, I had my choice, and look at how high that thing jumps. Nice and fast, and has the three extra bars of health there. I should go ahead and throw the armor on. How we doing on? Yeah, we're good. Edit down the drum solo to 1 no. Just... I mean, I could definitely, like, cut it down to just the best parts of it. Although none of it really carries. Honestly, like, a brushes drum solo in general is a hard thing to pull off at all. Maybe you just shouldn't try, is a valid perspective, I would say. And just don't solo with the brushes. That's kind of silly. The whole point of the brushes is to be in the pocket, in the corner, in the back, and then you're going to use the brushes and try and just put the brushes down and grab some sticks if you want to solo. Stop trying to hide. What am I doing? What did I come up here for? I was going to put the armor on my horses. Horse's name is now Pretty Darn Quick. I did check my email, Casper, and thank you so much for the donation. If we can come up with a name tag, then our dog will be named Sergeant. When we come up with a name tag, our dog will be named Sergeant. They're right here, you damn fool. So, diamond horse armor. I presume we can't equip a donkey with horse armor. Although, I could see how we can. So let me know if... I guess I'll just bring them both out, and if we can, then we can. I would really imagine that that's not a thing. You can? Says the zombies on the bus. Hello, the zombies on the bus. I'm about to see a donkey wearing diamond. Well, let's put it on the horse first. So, yeah, the donkey doesn't have a second slot, right? So if I try and put it on, it can carry the horse arm, the armor. Or maybe it's between, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. But okay. So that brings your armor up to, it's the same amount. That's a really good horse. That is a really good horse. I like that horse, and I'm really happy to have a donkey. Let's continue exploring the Nether and looking at the new places that we can pop out in. Been a while since you played. It's and a lot has changed. They've changed a lot. All of it. I don't want to say all of it for the better. I want to say nothing that they've changed has been like, I really wish they wouldn't have done that. You know, it's all been fine. Yeah. I don't think that there's anything in here that, I mean, that would be an interesting thing. Anybody in chat have a complaint where you're like, God, I wish they wouldn't have added that to the game, or this, or, you know, that sort of thing. Thank you. I will grab the food that's cooked. That's a good reminder. Because I feel like everything that's in here now is like, nothing's like, at the worst, it's, I never use that and can't imagine when anyone else would, you know, kind of a thing. Like, there's some stuff that just seems redundant, but poisonous spiders? Okay. I think I like poisonous spiders. I think, I think I at least like they are a fast spawning, you know, because you usually encounter them from a spawner, right? And so they are a fast spawning entity. When you build a chamber around them and turn it into an XP farm, that's a hell of an XP farm. And it's a very, like, risk-reward thing where, you know, you gotta get in there and do it in a way that's safe in the first place. But, yeah, I don't think I hate them anymore. Or, yeah. Hate that they removed the old oof sound when you get hurt. This isn't Roblox. What are you talking about? Game's gotten a bit easier since we played together. That's, you know, on hard mode, though, on, where does it actually say? In the options? On hardcore and hard difficulty, there's enough going on here that it can be problematic. It can be dangerous. And especially when you're in hardcore mode, you know? Like, I mean, this is definitely the longest that I have done a hardcore mode seed, and this started in 1.21. And I feel like the only way that I could have been able to keep a hardcore seed going is to do 4 or 5 of them first, where I died 20 hours in, 30 hours in, 50 hours in, that kind of a thing. And then you figure out your angles and things that work. You mean since Might? Yes, this game is definitely easier than Might. But I do feel like they've balanced the base game pretty well in terms of difficulty, where the hard mode is there's a challenge. It is hard, or at least there's a lot to lose. There's a lot to lose, and it's not that difficult to lose it. All of a sudden, we almost died today to magma cubes kind of surrounding me. All right, so we're in the Nether. We have placed a portal. This goes 1,000 out. We placed a portal right there, and this serves as our negative 120 chunk, which is 200 away from 120 is where we started. So 200 out, we've got 1, and 400 out, we've got 1. So where did I put that? At 120, it would have been plus another 240, which would have been 360. Is that where we actually put it? No. I think I did this wrong. Yeah, screw you, buddy. I think I put this in the wrong place because I wasn't thinking that we started at 120, positive 120. So negative 480 from positive 120. I mean, let's just say we're 600 out here. Yeah, like, because I want it to be, you know, in certain gaps. I'm just trying to make it so that it's worth popping our head out. So if we go another 200 out this way, say at negative 700, because we're basically at negative 500. So somewhere around negative 700. Wow. Look at how fast this is. That's negative 700! Holy God. Yeah, let's favor toward the 680, because this is 200 away from the last place that we popped out. And it's a relatively safe place to put a portal. Yeah, I guess. God damn it. It's the Nether. This isn't even the efficiency 5 one either. It's just efficiency 4. Popping stuff that I don't even want popped. Get you back. Get you back. Get you back. And sure. Oh no, can't put it there though. My obby out? And light it up. So this is another place where we will get stopped because of the way that I've done this, but whatever. I think that's reasonable. It is a stop on our Nether highway. Alright, let's step in and see what's through this one. Might was good times. Minecraft is too easy, yeah. Still under fucking oceans. So we are... Oh, no, look. Our height is 40? So sure, maybe we're under a little bit of water here, but we're not deep underground anyway. And then this is just ends here? Okay. And let's go up like here. I might go ahead and put the torch in my hand. Hi. How you doing? Is this it? You open into the light of day? We can't be far from it. Where did I come out? Specifically? Here? Okay, so it's where these two are. It's those two, and it's right between them, kind of a thing. Why does it have to open into an underground thing every time? Just turn to your right from here as we go up, and it'll be okay. So, put you back. And going up to the right. "63 is where an ocean would stop being ocean. don't want to lose... Oh! Ice? Hey. Okay. Okay, so... if I keep this under... if I just do a turn back, switch back here... this might be one to, reconnect the portal, you know, like break it down there, build another portal up here. Kinda don't know why this portal would have ended up underground, except for that it was one of the options. It wasn't, like, necessary to put it underground, as far as I could tell. Switch. Okay, middle of the goddamn bleeding night. Well, I do now have one of these. We wanted access to a snowy biome. We already have one, obviously. We have an ice spikes biome where we found a bunch of good stuff. This is just a generic snowy biome. What do we call this, actually? It's snowy taiga? In which direction am I walking? You're walking north. Yeah, I'll climb up a little bit and see what we can see with the telescope. Ah, sun's coming up. Yeah, you're going down, he's coming up. Yeah, I guess this is not super desirable or valuable to us. Is that ice, though? That's ice. So I guess maybe it is valuable to us. So it's down, it's that way. South from here is how we get back to where we come from. And, you know, just to make it clear where we've been. This is like glaciers, yeah? Igloo hunting time? Hey. Yeah, over here, I mean, the ice is a valuable resource. Yeah, so this isn't nothing. It's not nothing. More ice, especially since we have, you know, looted the shit out of our ice spikes biome. What is this biome called? Where does it say it? Snowy taiga still. Frozen ocean. Baby polar bear? Okay, I need to leave. I heard the sound of something. I heard a weird sound. And hey, let it go? You can actually play Let It Go, Casper, in our potatoes. If you find under the potato menu. It's one of them. It's a real one. It's got a basement. The igloo has a basement. Just gonna go ahead and, yeah, secure this site. Oh, but yeah, I don't know, it's an expensive song, isn't it? So hey, we got a brewing stand. We got these two guys. What did you do for a living, huh? What does that look like he did for a living? Let's go ahead and heal him. No reason not to, right? It's a free gapple, but I think we go ahead and heal him. Oh, right, I gotta hit you with weakness first. Do they give you what you need for weakness? Yeah, they give you one weakness potion, because this is the tutorial. This is how this works part of things. Right, so... Will you fucking goddammit with the fucking put it there, fuck? Thank you. Alright, so... Are you kidding me? There you go. Did he not get hit by it? There. There you go. So we're healing a dude. It's a free emerald. Rotten flesh. Sweet. A cactus. A cup. We've got some of this stuff. Can't find it in the list? What did I name it? Oh, it's, well, I'll just play it.
Fuck it all, don't give a shit anymore. Fuck it all, flip the table, screw you all.
He was hiding. He was hiding. And now I'll get to see whether or not I've managed to resolve the copyright issue with with that. Because there was a bit of a, you know, on YouTube when I transfer the VODs over to Pawn Live, I was getting a claimed by this, like, some under the Swedish title of a different version that's not even in English kind of a thing. It was being claimed some other version of Let It Go. But I have since made a modification to the song in hoping that it will defeat the fingerprinting of the algorithm. So now I'll be able to check on that. I'm just hanging around to, you know, to see what you do. He looks like a cleric, doesn't he? Yeah, that's a cleric. And we've already got a dude that was healed from being a cleric, so that kind of sucks for us. If I break this, do you stop? I mean, that's not how this works. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it generates him with a job, and that's always his job. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe he'll come back as an unjobbed fellow. But I've already got a cleric, and I wouldn't really try and get you back to my place through the Nether in any case. Does this make me a doctor, though? No, because I didn't memorize any Latin. I'm just healing someone, so whatever the word is for that. I didn't, you know, egotistically try and dismiss his ailments as probably a psychological condition, so no, I don't have an MD. Just waiting. Can take up to 5 minutes, though. Yeah. I don't want to get too far away, but we were exploring the rest of this biome. Bleed him dry after I cure him? I don't... Sure. This is the most valuable thing, is just finding a new supply of a shit ton of ice. And I presume this is packed ice, right? I don't know. Have I got the silk? Yeah, it's the silk. Hit you. And is that just, or is it regular ice? No, that's it's packed ice. And so this stuff is regular ice. Okay. I'm not, not super familiar with ice play. But okay. Head back down and watch this guy heal. He's just green with envy. It's psychological. Of his money, not his actual blood. I don't think he's gonna have any good trades for me. He's a cleric, right? Oh, good. He's nothing? You're nothing. Okay, we can make you whatever we want. I mean, the problem is, like, you live here. What am I... Is there anything that would benefit me to have a healed villager? Out here. Like, near all this ice and stuff. I could make a water elevator and get you out of there. It's just too much work. When I decide that it's time to start making cured villagers, we'll industrialize the process. But is there any type of villager? What are the types of villager? There's a cleric, there's a farmer, there's a mason. Mason you can trade stone to.
We are many, you are but one.
Least I can do is free him. Why? He doesn't need to get out. Zek Mini, thank you for the follow. Zek Mini promoter. Oh, Zek Mini promoter. Well then, can you put me in touch with Zek Mini? I've been trying to get in touch with Zek Mini for years. You're a promoter for Zek Mini? I don't know that there's any benefit to this, to these people. I mean, sure, you're stuck down here for life. Listen, do your thing. You know, you two can make sweet, sweet love. I'm leaving you. There's 2 wheat and there's some zombie meat in there. Oh, you're a leather worker. Because of that, you became a leather worker. Okay. That's not helpful to me. It was nice meeting you. That's all I have to say, I guess. They don't deserve rights. Well, I'm leaving them in a hole. To live, die, I don't know. But I'm leaving them in a hole. It's almost night. Let me sleep. This is a good biome to have found, anyway. So we won't tear this, we won't tear this portal down on the nether side of things. However, I might want to break the portal that we came in on and try and relink from this side. Because, yeah, it was not in a great position. There's also a fair bit of sand here. Snowy beach. Life is a snowy beach, so this is also, you know, we were looking for a desert, but hey, this is a nice supply of sand for us. It's not bad. So at this point, the way we came in should be to the east of here. Just nothing else out there that I should see? Okay, well, we had to climb up. We climbed slowly up in order to get to a hill over there so that we could turn and see that stuff. So I shouldn't be climbing up on this side of things, which means we must have been lower? Am I spun around and confused? No, we came out near this shit. And then I went up that way. That's right. I think we're right here. Right here. It's actually easier to see at night because I did put down a torch. No? Are we on the other side of the lake, maybe? Maybe we're on the other side of the lake. And this is probably where we came up the first time, which means it was down here, and I turned to our right. Or no, I did a switchback. I went it, and then I started coming back this way. And here we are. So, let's go back down and find out how, like, on exactly what tile our portal is. Oh, it's just a bit over here. What? What? So it's on 2592, 5437, 2592. 5437, 2592. 5437, 2592. 5437, 2592. You could type that for 5437, 2592. 5437, 25D92D. 5D40, 3D70, 25D92D. 5D40, 3070, 25D92D. 92D. So if I built it right here, right, then it's just as good as if it were underground there. It should relink and be in exactly the same spot. So I'm going to do that. Thank you for 5D40, 3D70, 2D, 5D90, 2D. Is this the spot then? This is 5D40, 30, 3D70, 2D, 5D90, 2D. Right here. So... yeah. Alright. Don't open it. We go back down and we break the other one. Where's the goatee downdy 2D90? Yeah, wow. 5D, 40, 3D, 70, 2D, 5D, 90, 2D. Who do we appreciate? Yeah, so I'm ripping this one down. There's no reason to think anything but that this will reconnect with the one that we've already got in the Nether. It's on the exact same chords, just at a different height. $80, 67, 75 D, 40 OD 90. 40 OD 90. I like OD. OD's good. Okay. I should have a look. Did I already have a look? I should just like peer a little bit down here. Just in case there's some kind of cool shit underground that we've been missing, you know? I saw a spider web over there. Okay, so now I should be able to open this and walk through, and we come out right next to our Nether highway. Yes, good, it worked. I'm sorry? Listen, I kind of want to just leave you here. It's such a unique experience for you. Alright. Okay, well now we know what's through there, and my inventory is full. I'm just gonna drop some packed ice off. Some nonsense. Lots of nonsense. Wow, I'm almost out of charcoal. Huh? Okay. Oh shit. Somebody's angry at me. Zombified piglin. Just, I was leaving. I don't need to deal with whatever that was. Yeah, you know what? You need to have, if you're going back through, put on your gold armor. The zombified piglin wasn't angry at me, right? They don't care if I open a chest. It was, there must have been another piglin nearby that would care. But I should be wearing this anyway. Tiller, unless I need that. When I'm in the Nether. Alright, let's drop another Nether portal somewhere. Apparently it's this way we'll be heading. So if this one's at 680... I mean, yeah, I guess that's, I guess that was the last one that we wanted to place, because here's our other guy. We could absolutely split the difference on these, though. You know, we're talking about a distance between each portal. If that one's out by 1,000, well, that one's at like negative 920. I think. And then our next one's at negative 680. That's a lot. Hang on, let me go back here. I want to know what this actually is. Yeah. Don't go in. We're at 860 here, and that's at 680. So each one of these is almost 1,600 overworld blocks between them. That's a lot. There is room to split the difference. If we wanted to. It's a really good place for that one. It would be very difficult to place a block anywhere. Really gonna... Okay, we can share it. Sharing is caring. Be really hard to place one anywhere else, but where that already was. And then this one's here. I don't know, I think this is a good staggering of our spaces. And that would be mainly a waste of time for us to explore more. Maybe between these two. This feels like a long gap, doesn't it? It's all underground, which means that it would be safe to fuck around here. Where the hell was the portal? Where is it? It's here? So wait a second. Where are we when we're at this one? We're at -110. So -210 is 800 blocks in the overworld. -310 is 1,600. 410 is 2,000. So yeah, we need one between these two. So I didn't look at you? Good. So from 480 to 110, the middle of those, 480 minus 110 would be 370, and 370 divided by 2 is 135? No. That would be 270. 370 divided by 2 is... 37 divided by 2 is 17. So 170. That was easier to do for some reason. You take the 0 off and suddenly my brain will work. So 170 from... what does that sound? 170 from -380 is 210. -210? -210 is in the middle of these? It doesn't seem right because it was -110 at that end, so I've done something wrong. Because then that would be 310 would be the middle of that, so I've done something wrong in my math, which makes sense. This feels good anyway. Around, so we don't want 280, and we don't want 110, so we want... 240, 245, right here. Yeah. And, I need to free you. Says we're gonna have one at -245. Seems plausible to me. I would really like you to piss off. See, that's why, is I almost just clicked on you, and then I would have been to war with all the zombie pigmen in the Nether. So, yes, fuck off, please. Clean all that up. Okay, let's see where this one comes out.
You know. You all know exactly who I am. Say my name.
The zombies on the bus. Where are we? Negative 18? Fucking why with the underground? All it's gotta be underwater again. To be this far underground. Probably, maybe, anyway. Maybe, probably, maybe. That's actually so that makes you a VIP, the zombies on the bus. How many VIPs do I get? My god. I guess it's related to however many people I've ever had in the channel, and we had hundreds. We've had big crowds here once upon a time. Alright, I guess I'm fucking drilling out of here again. Another drill to the surface to see if there's anything worth anything. I mean, we should also be looking around a little bit down here. Which I just did. And the answer is... it all sucks. Yeah, unless I, you might have to, like, refresh the chat for the things to pop up and stuff. Yeah, it's still Twitch, is the thing. But yeah, I actually see it here. Yeah, I've got it on my end. I can see it on my end, so I did it right. I didn't give it to the wrong person or anything. No misspellings. I guess I'm just drilling up again. Which, before I do that, I should swap out to the underwater helmet. Since we're surely under an ocean. Okay, here we go. You know what? Go ahead and... No, actually don't. And then you'll know when you should place a torch. God. Really? What? Did I just drill into a random block that happens to that happened to be a source block? Am I crazy here? What's going on? That was not like opening to an ocean. That was just... Okay, no, it's over here. I couldn't see. No, wait, what? That doesn't go anywhere either, does it? What is... maybe my glasses are not showing me what I need to see here? Alright, I am putting this in the other hand. Fuck it, because this is crazy. Okay, it is coming down from above us. And then it ends right here? What? This is very odd. Underground spring. An incredibly small underground spring. Ah, we're just on the edge of it. Now it makes sense. Just like, that is not enough water. What? Listen, we haven't even started with the whole fighting an ocean thing. Keep your fucking water out of my fucking everything, fuck. Just don't need that. I don't need that in my life. No. Ugh, fucking... whatever. You know that it's too dark by now. Well, fuck it, I don't care. Okay, now turn. Turn again. Switch this back. You need more diamonds, right? Who needs more diamonds? I mean, I absolutely will collect. So, you know, when we start making netherite, needing to make copies of patterns and stuff like that, right? That's a thing, isn't it? It costs a diamond every time, I guess. I'm pretty sure we got a stack of diamonds at home, sitting there doing nothing. Thank you. I didn't want to have to hit that copper. Wow. Wow. Genuine middle of nowhere ocean. That's rare. Special type of ocean? Why would do I give a shit about this ocean? Is there any reason for me to care about this ocean? Even treasure ships I stopped giving a damn about some time ago, I think. Well, this was the only waste. That was very good. That was very good. Very fortunate, is what I will say. That out of all of our portals we opened up, only one of them was basically useless. Alright, yeah, and I do have the fortune pick. There you go. Thanks. Okay, does it count as a separate biome for all the biomes achievement? We did so much boating in order to get to where we made our home. I have to assume we passed through all the different, at least a generic ocean biome we passed through. And that wasn't like something special in terms of ocean, I don't think. So take the corners. And back through. And back through. And I'm breaking this down because it just doesn't need to be there. Alright, well that's it then. That is the entire... No, it worked. That is the entire Nether explored. And that is the correct direction to travel in. That is all of this Nether highway, rather, explored. No good place to place anything there, and then over here we're too close, so yeah. I think that's that one done. We have explored this one. And the only thing that's really worth anything is at the very end of it. We found... What did we find over there? What's at the very end of that one? Can't remember. Oh, it was a jungle. Yeah, we found a jungle. And we got what we wanted out of that jungle, so it's almost arguable as to whether we would want to blue ice this one, because it just goes nowhere. But for today, wait a second, for today we are done with Nether exploration. And I think we're probably just done. 6 hours live stream? That's fine by me. So I'm going to take some time here at the end of the live stream to just, like, clean myself up. Get my tools re-healed, you know, sort out my inventories, that sort of a thing. Be ready for the next stream when I think we will be getting into, renovating the town, I think, is the next thing that I'm most interested in. If I can come up with another automatic farm to work on, then, you know, that kind of stuff grabs my interest. But I think the town renovations are next up. Papoul Café du Touquet. Hey, Ronan, what do you think gonna happen with America's democracy in 4 years? With America's democracy. Hey, you can't post links in here. With America's democracy in the next 4 years. I have stated my opinion, and it's that either the Trump presidency will bring us to a point of revolution. You know, that because a revolution isn't, the middle class doesn't revolt. It's the lower classes and poverty that will revolt. And another 4 years of Trump will only widen the lower class and poverty class. But no, my opinion is that either the Trump presidency pushes us closer to the actual overthrow, or the actual, like, revolution of democracy that we need in this country. We need massive changes. We need the kind of changes that you don't get by putting duct tape on it. You gotta tear it down and rebuild it. So it will either get us closer because it will be so bad. Either the next 4 years will be so bad and maybe we'll lose democracy and then have a civil war or something like that. It will either go that route, or the next 4 years of Trump will be much ado about nothing. It'll just be another Republican fucking term, you know. And honestly, I don't even believe at this point that we will have another, like, Trump presidency. There's a lot of time between now and then for somebody else to take another shot and land it. And it seems probable that someone will take that shot. So, you know, my thoughts are that either it will get bad enough that the apathetic middle class white person will actually start to wake up to the problems that the rest of us, you know, have been living with, or it won't, and it'll just be another Republican presidency where everything gets a little bit shittier, but at the end of the day, it's just more of the same, and that's the worst thing. That's actually sort of, in my mind, is the worst thing, is if we just get a slow degradation of rights like we always get. If we just get a slow burn of decay, that is the path to, you know, that's the path where we don't actually get up and change things, where we don't demand things to get better, where the middle class continues to just be apathetic toward the plight of everyone who isn't them, until they too must fall into the lower classes. That would be the worst thing. Status quo in America is the most dangerous thing that we could have. Anything that changes us for the better or the worse is actually better than our status quo. Ooh, we're gonna get a skeleton out of this. He's gonna fall in right here too, if the system works. But okay, I'm gonna start taking out some of these bastards. And then we repair this pickaxe. Yeah, and the you know, fellow who took a shot at him wasn't even like, you know, on on our side. Yep, look at that. We got a skeleton out of it. That it really matters. It's just, it's neat when my system catches a skeleton. That ticking is all the stuff that's collected by these item hoppers goes in here, goes up this chain of droppers, and then gets dropped down and sorted so that we end up with exclusively rotten flesh in this chest, and everything else that could possibly happen coming through that chest. Now I'll go upstairs. And collect the rest of this. I doubt we're gonna get to the point where I get to flip them. Yeah, we did. Let's see, maybe America will collapse while I'm in Japan and I can stay there as a refugee. That would be a good deal, Mephistopheles. Yeah, the most dangerous thing for the future of America is if things don't change in any way. If we just continue this slow descent, that's the only way that the people who have secured power for themselves will manage to keep power. Is if the change happens so slowly that the people who are in the middle class now don't even notice how much they're losing until they're in the lower class, and then the generation after that, and the generation after that. Like, we need fast change, for the better or for the worse, just to wake some motherfuckers up. One more hit from these people. Thank you. We'll repair those pickaxes. And if I commit to it, if I hang out here for a minute, then we can get everything kind of repaired. Is there anything that I can do while I'm sitting here doing nothing, though? We're just full as shit with shit. Yeah, no, it's just have a little patience. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. Ooh. Nothing stacks? Wow, didn't we hit just like 4 diamonds and we got 18 diamonds out of... Damn. Okay, I got silk in my hand. An orchestra of zombies sighing? Yeah, I'm standing back here. Now we've got portal in one ear. You know, this is... So the zombie spawner is right there through the wall. I'm probably looking straight at it right now. The spider spawner is right there, probably. So I should be standing right between the two of them, maximizing the spawning rates for both. I mean, just being anywhere within their sphere does the job. But I mean, I'm making sure that both of them are running, and I'm as far away from those zombies and those spiders as I can get. I guess I could stand back here and probably still be okay. It's a little bit quieter. It's a lot quieter. Yeah. Yeah, this is where I should stand from now on. It's like right here. If we're doing the thing, then I stand right here. But this is probably enough. Up. Smack you. That's the sound of the items being pushed up the dropper elevator. And... swap. Okay. And then I'll try and roll everything here. So, good. Step back. Is that everything? That is everything. We are 100%. Turn some of that into XP. Alright, now I can drop whatever it was I just picked up. I'll hang on to this string. It's nice to have some string that doesn't get turned into white wool, which is what's happening with this crafter here. Turning all of the string that comes from the spiders into wool. Okay, we are good there. Let's head back home and organize and have a walk around my domain here as a victory lap at the end of the day. I'm incredibly happy with our thing. As a matter of fact, you want to talk about a victory lap? Let's have a goddamn victory lap. I'm going from one end to the other, full speed and back in this boat. You know what would be really good is if I could get it like perfectly lined up so that we're just at full speed the entire time. Well, I don't know how you would actually get the lineup with the mouse, but with the placement of the boat anyway, it's really just down to... I mean, I don't like any of these blocks, but whatever, I'll build it out of this. Would be... Yeah, that'll work. Could make it look nicer some other day. Can I? Yeah, you're not going to be able to anything. From here, though. So... I should probably take that out a little bit to make sure that it works. For what I've got in mind. Fuck. And one behind would be good too. I'm gonna run out of the kind of block that I'm using. Nope. You will be fine. Okay. So now I need walls. Good. I've got two. One there. One there. That forces the boat to be in the dead middle. I'm pretty sure when I go to place it. That's like as small of a space as you can get this thing into, because they're both turned into this guy. Actually, no, it could be smaller. Could be smaller, but this is what I had in mind anyway. Is there anything else that I could use? No? Alright. This'll do then. This'll do. Fortune. Or no. Silk. Pick it back up. Here's our victory lap. Let's see if I can actually nail this. So, if I could like force myself into the center of a block, that would be cool. That feels good. And then step back, place, into the boat, look straight ahead. I'd like to get it like there and then take my hand off the mouse entirely. And then maybe do this. And in fact, let's F3 and let's go. It went immediately to the fucking left. That was so worth all of the effort. The fuck went wrong? I was looking straight ahead. The hell? Is there? No, I just want to see if it can be done. I can get myself really locked in on the correct line. Should just be in the dead middle of right here. Right? And then go. No, it's fucking off to the left immediately. Oh, because it doesn't matter where you're looking. It doesn't matter where you're looking in a boat. It's all down to the boat being straight on. So, forget about the mouse. Can you get the boat dead in the direction that it would need to be? It's just a little fun thing at the end to occupy time. which is going to be down to me standing at the perfect place when I place it. Nope. Fuck it. Alright, well, we're going anyway. Let's see if I can't get some real speed going. Damn it. You know, the only way that I'm going to be able to do this is if I can try and steer it to not hit any of our stops. Like maximums. It. Ah, okay. I couldn't tell where that one was. And that one, so I would have to lean to the right side. On the way back, I'll have to lean to the left side. And then here. And I don't actually want to go through that portal. So... yeah, now I turn back, right? Yes, now I turn back. It does matter where I'm looking, doesn't it? On ice? I don't get it. This... ah, that looked so straight to me. I didn't want to touch it. It looked good. Oh, God. I guess I'm not wearing my hat. Nope, not wearing my hat. It's a pretty fast 1,000-block run anyway, even though it's not perfect, even though it has to be interrupted here and there. That's our station changes and whatnot. Pretty fast blue ice nether run. There's got to be a way to lock the boat in so it's perfectly straight and then just go. Did you go in? I think he's waiting for me on the other side. Let's go get him. Clean up the inventory. Walk around the base. In the future, you can go to 1500, 2025. Yeah. How far out does before the game starts to break down when you pop out into the overworld? No. You put... yeah, no gravel goes in there. We got a container for gravel. We got a container for gravel, I just told you. I told you, I'm a no-limit soldier. Iron bars. Go upstairs. Gravel goes in here. Flint also goes in there. String. Okay, yeah, we got some string lying around here. I think it'd be cooler to build a TNT cannon to launch you across the nether. Ronin Pawn goes to 120,000. Is that nether? Nether units or overworld units? What do I got to do here? Negative 120,000. Spruce sapling. Wrong side of the room. I need directionality. In the final version of this tower, I need something that will tell me which way I'm facing. Like, this room is a mirror's image on both sides, and that does not help me. The bed being there is the only thing that I can notice. So I need to do something about that. Hang tapestry on one side or something. Iron bars go upstairs. Blue lapis goes in the library, I guess. But we got lots of stuff in here. You'll go... yeah, this stuff will go in our enchanting chest, I guess. I suppose that is where I'm keeping that. Goat horn. Okay. Which, by the way... but we've got another one somewhere. I don't know where that one is. Probably in the basement. With the U and the U and the U. And the U. And the U. So white carpet might stack in here somewhere, or just on its own. Is there white carpet in there? I don't see any. Go here. And more of that. Ominous banners should get hung. Dirt in here. Stone there. What else you got for me? Bunch of oddities. God, I have just packed these chests without caring, and it's a bad day. What it is. It's a bad day. Extra brewing stand, which could go upstairs, but I'm running out of room upstairs. And, you know, as long as I'm making a mess, let's just keep making a mess, huh? I can hang the banners. Goat horn probably goes downstairs. Goes in the basement. Iron bars go upstairs. Alright, I'll take care of you, because I know there's a place for you guys. This stuff is wherever. Until we define something. Netherrack goes in that guy. Emerald. Lantern. Lanterns are right in here. My money is right in there. Alright, upstairs. The other horn was in the chest 4 chests ago. That doesn't help me. Yeah, look at this. We got all these omens. They should have their own chest. But I just don't have any... Yeah. I got lots of places I could put them, in theory. I'm putting you over here, and I'm gonna do... Omen 4. Regular Omen. 2. 3. And then I got two Omen 4s here. There's a 5, though. Whatever. For now, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Cool. Iron. For the iron bars. You go up upstairs. This crossbow shouldn't be anywhere. This empty map shouldn't be anywhere. I'll hang the ominous banner. Alright, let's go up upstairs. That's not the up. Some lapis. The library. Need to put a roof on the building at some point. Actually, diamonds. Yeah, no, take me all the way up. This is the express elevator. Diamonds are in my iron chest? Yeah. There's some more iron. There's some more diamonds for you. Crossbow. Feel like just goes wherever. There is another goat horn. Aha, there it is. We've got Sing, and we've got Ponder. This is what Sing sounds like. And then... Oh no, that's what Ponder sounded like. And this is what Sing sounds like. It's more of a to see an adventure kind of a thing. So I'll put you two in a special basement chest that I'll just eventually bring up here once I organize my chest room. But for now, you guys can live down here. Empty map, don't care. It would be nice to make a map of the area at some point in future. And that's my inventory sort of managed. I'll leave the obsidian here since we're done with the nether crap for a while. And these banners, I got 2 hung there. I said I need a way of telling which side of the room we're on. tapestries would be helpful. So, this is not the long-term solution. Whatever. Alright. You can follow me around a little bit. So just to, you know, explore our domain over here, we have an automatic cactus farm that goes all the way down instead of up. Because I'm a goddamn genius. And I realized it's the most expensive part of making a cactus farm is wrapping them when you build them up, so dig them into the ground, you damn fool. And so I came up with this system where the cactuses fall and they get lifted up by a bubble elevator and collected here, and we've got almost half a chest full of cactus already. And then I think that's closed early. Yeah, we must be in the wrong sequence because of the nether stuff here. We got our automatic pumpkin and melon farm, and underneath here, yeah, you can just see that there's some stuff going on under there. Some redstone stuff going on under there is a machine that I designed that fits into a 3x3 space, except for a little bit, but it's mainly all in a 3x3 space that sorts the melons from the pumpkin, puts the melons into a crafter and crafts them back into a full melon, and then pushes it back up into this chest from down below it, all in a 3x3 space. And we're already up to over a melon, since I sorted that out and got us growing the right stuff. We've, of course, got our little manual cobblestone generator here. We've got a trained mason, master level mason, who has been healed from being a zombie. No, you haven't. You're just a regular, ordinary, everyday guy, but we got a dripstone block guy. He sells us dripstone blocks if we need them. And we have ourselves a cleric who has been healed from being a zombie. And so he does most of his trades for one of anything. Future farm could be an auto sheep pod. Auto sheep. I don't, is there like, do you, I've been thinking about the idea of like automatic cattle and stuff. Sup? Nice pants. Here, this is for you. Yummy. We got all these horses, these skeletal horses. We got ourselves an automatic honey and wax farm. I'm saying wax because it's just honeycomb. Yeah, automatically produces honey and honeycomb. Big old overcomplicated redstone contraption that makes it all happen. And there's all the honey blocks we got, and these glass bottles do need to be returned over here to keep the thing functioning eventually, but with the random selection going, the lowest stack I've seen is 23. There's a 21. Yeah, so that's working. Shears and dispenser that shone the sheep with no input from her. That shorn the sheep, yes. Indeed, right there, boom. Making us our honeycomb, and then on this side of things, honey blocks. And then out here, we've got ourselves a, what did we call this? It's not automatic. It's automated. That's what we called it. It's a semi-automatic. Clay farm, where we put I stand here and put the dirt in there, and the dirt gets pushed. I put the dirt here, that triggers the machine to push the dirt here, which triggers this machine to dispense a water bottle into the dirt, which turns the dirt into mud. And then the next thing that gets put in there pushes the mud out onto the field. And then when there's enough that it fills up a whole row up to this point, those fire and push that row out here, and so we end up with like 150 blocks of mud that are all then drying, thanks to the dripstone blocks, and they dry the mud out to turn them into clay. So we have renewable clay. And I guess one of the projects that we could get onto now is my design for this machine. This is my redesign of it that makes it more efficient than the one you can find on YouTube. But my next level of this design is to actually make this multi-tier. Turn it into a 3D printer for clay, and you actually end up with 1, 2, 3, 4 layers of clay that it pushes up to. It just takes a shit ton of pistons. Pistons and some observers. But mainly it's just a ton of pistons. Which are cheap. They're a cheap thing, pistons are. So we should go ahead and do that. You know how much I like working on an auto farm. Designing them especially. When they're my own, that's what I really like. But this is another thing that we should go ahead and do today. Before we end the live stream. And that's pick up our dripstone, especially if I'm talking about in the future expanding that system, expanding the clay farm. We're going to need all the dripstone we can get. So, might as well empty this out. Make sure you're hitting the one below. Some big old thick stalactites. Yeah. Tights from up here. Mites on the ground. And there's some wasps nesting up here. I don't know how that got here. It's just they'll build their nests anywhere, really. All that dripstone, and then probably he collected some dripstone and dropped it off? No? Okay. Oh, some did land on the roof, though. That's kind of what I expected. Okay, how much dripstone? 38 pointed dripstone from what grew there. Top of the 28 we already had. We're over a stack of dripstone already. That's, 2/3 of the way to another... Is it 2/3? No, it's not even halfway, is it? If this is worth 150. I think it ends up being like 11 by 11 or 11 by 12, so it's probably around 120. So that's probably halfway to what we need for another layer. Because this is larger than the next layer is able to be. Obviously, because this needs to be pushed up. You need to have some pushing up, and then you need another gap up there, and that kind of thing, so... Yeah, next layer will be something like 100, instead of 150. But that's, this is basically our domain, and then of course we've got our forest. We've got jungle trees, and cherry blossoms, and white birch, and big old spruce mofos, and dark oak, and oak. We are still lacking acacia and mangrove. And are there any other types than what we've got? I can't think of any. But this is our domain. Of course, my my tower. Oh, our iron farm, our automatic iron farm, which is a lot more going on here. What the hell? Why aren't those poppies falling through? Why aren't those poppies falling through? Will it be path? I hit it with silk? No? It just turns to dirt? Why aren't the poppies falling through? Oh, hello, doggy. The hopper maybe has something else in it? Well, there's the hopper that's supposed to have iron only in it, so yeah. Alright, doggy, I need you to step away. I guess he can't. Come on out of there. Here you go. Sit down over there so I can figure this out. Can I even get an eye line on the other one? Like this again. It should be falling in and through. It's not pointed in the right direction. Look, it's not, doesn't come in here. This one does, and this one got all the iron. They went into the wrong hoppers. Aha. You're... Stop, though. But what if you stopped? You go there. This is supposed to be... all that. Am I right on that? You're supposed to go into there, and now that's falling through. And then you're supposed to be just iron. Which has filled this, almost this entire chest. Oh, I accidentally grabbed some from there, okay. Yeah, you can go in there and there. And there. There we go. So now that's filling that chest correctly. This is filling this up with poppies. So we should never see the poppies.
I'm making a note here. Huge success.
I've fixed it. And as you can see, there's a lot actually going on for this iron farm that really should not have been necessary. Number one, this is necessary. We've got the villagers underground constantly panicking.
In 3, 2, 1, fire!
And we've got a zombie underground constantly panicking them. But the part of this that is unseen, that is way overkill for what this system is supposed to be about, is underground down here. We had a problem because there was a cave beneath our system, and that allowed the iron golem to spawn down here. So I just had to carve out the entire spawnable area around where the interaction between the zombies and the villagers is happening, so that it can only spawn up there. Completely negating the beautiful simplicity of the design of that iron farm. But I did it anyway, and now it's the kind of thing that at the end of a live stream I can just show off. Be like, look at this big empty room. Pretty cool, right? Right? Big things on the list of to-dos is to finish the tower, to improve the town drastically. I built this building in the town. Blends right in, doesn't it? Hard to tell. I built this one. It's where all the villagers who aren't dead are supposed to be. Why aren't there any non-dead villagers? Is the entire... Is the entire town, like, lost to this world? Is everyone dead? All of them, though. Okay, there's a guy out there. What am I hearing?
All the little piggies going to get brick houses.
Maybe. I don't hate their houses. So here's one survivor who sells Luck of the Sea. Good God. You know what I think happened? I think that, I think this guy distracted all of the golems, and so there were golems blocking the spawn of new golems, but they weren't helping at all. So as much as I think it's neat to have you around, buddy, in that hole, keeping my golems busy, you gotta go. You're a zombie villager. I didn't realize you were a villager. I could heal this man. I could heal this man. If in the night I come back and get him, and walk him over to... This could be the guy who turns all of our zombies into zombies. I'm gonna leave you there for that express purpose. It's alright, we can always repopulate the village with my farmers. Presuming they're not dead. Yeah. These are my farmers. They're trapped in here, and they dual purpose as the people who buy and sell, you know, who trade crops with me, but also who have sex and produce children.
May the power of Christ heal you.
Yeah. On another day. Another day. I liked the idea, I had the idea of like turning our zombie healing apparatus or location into like a subway system, where when you send a villager down there, they get mugged. I'm doing air quotes. They get mugged. And they get turned into a zombie, and then they have to be healed, sent over to the hospital or something like that. I liked that idea. So I guess it'll be part of the renovations of the town, which is probably what we'll do next time. Where's my dog?
Now run, jump. I can be your backpack while you run. Run, jump. Now breathe.
He just starts. You, sir. I don't have enough zombie flesh. I do have zombie flesh for you. Here, do some trading with me. Why not? What's it hurt? Hmm? What does it hurt for you to give me money and levels? Hmm? Don't hurt nothing or nobody. But yeah, that'll be that for now. That's a live stream. I am the Ronin Pawn, etc. and so forth. In fact, I like to end the live streams in the roof of the factory. It's just nice to start out fresh from up here. And I've got a flower on me for next time. Hooray, I guess. Will you let me the fuck out of the fucking Minecraft? Oh my god. It was eating so much CPU it wouldn't let me alt tab out of the fucking game. Thank you all for coming out, for joining me in this 6-hour 45-minute live stream. Everybody remind me on the day where we actually get dog tags. The dog's name is Sergeant. And thank you again, Dramacian, for the direct PayPal donation. And thank you, I'm sorry, did I say Dramacian? I meant Casper VLD. And thank you, Dramacian, for the bits and cheers as well throughout the stream. And thank you, Mephistopheles, for being here. Good night, Ronin Pawn, from Ronin Pawn live stream at twitch.tv, Ronin Pawn live stream, Ronin Pawn, Ronin Pawn. Jigga. What? Huh. Where are you? I have been, like, not fixing the systems that I want to fix because I know how I want to fix them. I want to fix them with my Python script and all the things that are enabling our potato system. I want to fix it that way. And so I've just been living with a whole bunch of little inconveniences that, they're around the playing of the music and the playing of the music. And it's mainly the playing of the music. Winamp is still a nice little program, but it could be better. So maybe I'll make another Winamp. In Python, I'll make a new Winamp. I hope to see you back here this Thursday, right? Today was Sunday? Yeah, so we'll be back this Thursday at 3:30 p.m. Thursdays at 3:30, Sundays at 2. 3:30 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time, and it'll almost certainly be with some more Minecraft, although I did want to say, before we end this one, last live stream before this, we played a new game, just went 1.0, called I Am Future. And at the end of that live stream, I was like, I feel like this would have been more fun if I didn't do it as a live stream. After we got done, I reopened it a couple hours after the live stream, played it for the rest of the night, and spent the entire next day playing it. It absolutely is one of those games that you're just supposed to chillax and grind and enjoy kind of thing, and so I give I Am Future here a good big recommendation. Whole bunch of stuff in there that you didn't get to see on the live stream and that I won't spoil because it's one to pick up and enjoy. It's got a good pace to it. It's got a good pace. So I'll see you this Thursday, 3:30 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time, on out.